please. Oh, 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 please.
Guess who's back in the mother effing house? Hey, what's good, y'all? What is Gucci? How y'all doing? How y'all living? How y'all feeling? It's Thursday, or as I love to call it, my Friday Eve, honey. I don't know about y'all. Let me tell you something about me, honey. The way my weeks are set up now that I have to go into the office 3 times a week, I'm going to tell you, if I could, I would have had Brooklyn walk her little happy butt today by herself, gave her the key, told her, lock up when you get back from your walk. But, the street lights are on, and she don't know how to get her tail back in the house when I tell her to. So I had to go walk her. What's up, everybody? All right. Oh my goodness, we got so many comments, and I know more than half of them are Angelina going ape-ish over Hold Please. I know it, I know it, I know it. But I digress. Let us get into how we welcome people in our home, right? Right, fam? Right, my babes? When people come in, we welcome them with a song. We get it popping in here because you know what? It's Bella After Dark time, honey. We about to get into it because we got a lot of shenanigans to do. And I'm going to start with something new from Guided Lion. So here is Grind Hard. Let's go. Let's welcome everybody in. Ooh, here we go. What? Hey everybody, how you doing? How you living? It's Brown Girl Bella. We about to get it popping in here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Who we got in the house tonight? Yo, JS Dwayne, what's up? How you doing? JS, what's going on? Brian Lynn, hey fam. Woo! Burns, that's my sissy right there. Y'all elevate with Burns, honey. She fucking blow up, honey. She fucking blow. And I'm here for it. I am so here for it. Yes. Come on, Burns, with the super sticker. With the super sticker, Burns, with the super sticker. Oh, with the super sticker, Burns, with the super sticker. Oh, with the super sticker, Burns, with the super sticker. Oh, with the super sticker. Hold please. See, I knew it. Hold please, Angelina's in the house, y'all. Hold please, Angelina's in the house, y'all. Hold please, Angelina's in the house, y'all. Come on, did y'all watch her docu-series this week? I know I got it on Watch Now. You better put it on Watch Now, boo. If you ain't watching, you better watch it. Because when I comment, I'm be looking for y'all. Come on. Listen, I am be tired, but guess what? These beats from Guided Lion. You waking up, chick up? Come on. There's a man of the hour with the power, y'all. There's a man of the hour with the power, y'all. Wait till you see what we cooked up. Wait till you see what we cooked up. Hey. Come on, y'all not ready. Y'all not ready. Come on, y'all. Woo! Ho, please. Ho, please. Ho, please. Woo! Lori R's in the house, y'all. Lori R's in the house, y'all. Come on. Hey. Ooh, hold on. Hold, please. Sorry, it's an oldie but a goodie, and it still snaps. Thank you, Burns, for the super sticker. Thank you, Burns, for the super sticker. Here we go now. Come on. Hey. Hey. Lady Kinsey, how you doing? Welcome in now. Lady Kinsey, how you doing? Welcome in, y'all. Come on. No, Angelina, you love Home Please. We got something for you, boo. Yes. Hey. Got a lion saying hello. Angelina loving the piano. Yes, come on, Lady Bond. Lady Bond girl. Bond girl Bella. I love it. Hey. Here comes P. Diddy in the house. P. Diddy's in the house, y'all. P. Diddy's in the house, y'all. P. Diddy's in the house, y'all. I forgot this is her song. She loves this song. She came right over when this broke down. Woo! Come on, y'all. Hey. Look. She better go for what she know. What? Come on, y'all. House of X's in the house. What's up, my babes? Hey, babes. Come on, y'all. With this breakdown. What y'all know about this breakdown?
Brown girl
Come
Bella.
on. We playing all the old jams tonight. Come on. Y'all better get it. Hey. I walked her, Angelina. Y'all gonna stop playing with me unless y'all coming over here to walk this dog. I was tired. God, Lion's like, look, I'm in it and I ain't in it. I'm just here for the beats.
Brown girl
Look at
Bella.
her. Look at her. First of all, she been rubbing her eyes because her allergies are acting up. So she all red and pink. Look at this. Look. You see it? Scratching her eyes. Can't take her nowhere. So she gonna sit on my lap for a little bit. I gave her some Benadryl. Baby Benadryl, so I gotta check on make sure she cool. If she gonna be cool or come out the bag on me. TC, I owe you a response. I saw your email. It's been a crazy week. I did not get a chance to do any Brown Girl Bella stuff until like late last night. And up with this here, got it lying last night, trying to do some stuff. So I got you. Yes, come on, y'all. Come on. Look, you got some love in the chat. You wanna see? You got love in the chat. Everybody loves a P. Diddy.
Brown girl
Everybody loves
Bella.
P. Diddy. Like, if you don't stop messing with me, you know I'm old. She's always been a good baby, except when she's like wants to go out and I'm tired and I'm like, I can't do it. Exactly. Tell her, Angelina. She licking my arm. Tell her, stop scratching your eyes, Brooklyn. Stop scratching.
Brown girl Bella.
Come on, y'all. I didn't even get through all the hellos. Sorry, guys. Hang on. Let's see what's coming on next.
Brown girl Bella.
Woo! Come on, we playing all the old jams tonight. Hey, ho, hey, ho. I know, let me down, woman. Come on. Look, Lori. Look, Lori. You see her? You see her? She like, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this ish. We still making money, honey, from 2020, baby. We still making money, honey, from 2020, baby. Come on, y'all. Woo! 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 She didn't need no peanut butter. She took that joint straight. No chaser. That's why her name Brooklyn, because she be getting it in. She took it straight, no chaser. Hey, just like her mama, she don't mince words. So she gotta do what she gotta do. She gotta do what she gotta do. That's what she do. That's what she do. She ain't new to this. She true to this. Come on. Woo! And I got through most comments. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. I got through comments, but she is like, where am I? Like, where am I? She is from a little thimble full of Benadryl. Look at her. She is toe down. Hi, Brooklyn. Hi, Brooklyn. Hi, Brooklyn. Hi, Brooklyn. Hi, Brooklyn. Hi, Brooklyn. And I mean that. Hi, Brooklyn. Look at her. She's like, y'all, my mom got me toe down. Bust down in these comments. Let me see what y'all going on. What y'all doing? Yeah, I gave her some children's Benadryl. Like, not even. She's 5 pounds soaking wet, so I have to give her like a droplet. But she hard. She is hard. I'll put her down in a minute. I just want to check her and make sure she's okay. You know, even though I gave her a thimbleful, like, it's enough to knock her out and make her, you know, at least comfortable. Right, mommy? Hey, we still making money from 2020, baby. Who's still making money from 2020? You still making money, honey, from 2020? All right, listen, we have no time to waste. We got a lot of stuff to cover because there's been some, y'all know what's going on in these streets. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of bullish going on. Put my headband on. Hold, please. My headband on. I love this headband. It's fully lined inside, so I can like literally put it up like a scarf. And look, Dunzo. Look. Perfecto. Ask me where I got it from. I don't know, but I paid $1 for it. Un peso. $1. Love it. All right, honey. Whew. Let me take a sip. So I'm sipping on the Whine today again. I got a full bottle this time now. Full bottle. Hold, please. First sip of the evening. And I'm probably not going to get another one because, well, I know I'm not going to get another one because I'm tired. And 2 glasses of wine would really knock me out. I'd be as messed up as Miss Brooklyn over there. All right, so we're going to talk. Last week, we talked about the narcissistic person. And to a certain extent, we are extending that conversation to this conversation because when I started researching like what I wanted to talk about, and then all of this stuff started pouring out in the hot topics, Yes, 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 yes. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that, Burns. I saw that in the comments. We're gonna get to that in a second. We're gonna get to this. Yes. Okay. So as I started researching this and as I started like looking at hot topics and looking at, all the stuff that's going on in the news, Coolio included, I was like, oh no, I must do this topic right here because I'm sorry, what is going on with these men out here? What is going on with some of these men out here slinging their thingy and having community pain and being for everybody? Why are they for everybody? Why are they for everybody? And why, why can't they keep it tight and keep it right so that we don't have to hear about it? It's fine if you want to dip and do. If she like it, I love it. She allow you to dip and do it. Hey, who am I to judge? Who am I to say? However, let me just tell you about one good doggone thing. When it becomes a hot topic that I know about it, because I don't really follow these fools too much. I don't really do. I don't really follow them. However, when I do hear about it, I gotta talk about it. I love having 2 glasses of wine. There's 4 glasses of wine to a bottle. So I love to stretch my bottle to 2 days. So I have 2 glasses on one day and then I have 2 glasses on the other day. However, it's Thursday. I got to go to work. Well, I have to go in, but I'm logging in tomorrow and I have to log in pretty early tomorrow because I got a lot of stuff that I need to knock out and do before the weekend. And then I'm trying to just like relax for the rest of the afternoon. So I'm trying to log off around 3:30, 4 o'clock tomorrow. See how that works. Because every time I put it out in the atmosphere, something blows up and then I gotta stay back on. But hopefully I can log off at 3 and then I can have 3 glasses of wine. Gotta parcel it out. It's the weekend, honey. I'm here. Tamina, reborn angels. Hello, my darling. How are you? Oh my God, those angels look so adorable. And I still need to get with you because I do want to do a reborn angel in the face of my baby. Just to have, like, I have pictures and memories of her all over, but it's nothing like having one of your beautiful babies. So I definitely want to get that done. All right, getting back to these hoes and whatnot on here, thoughting about, as my grandmother used to say, thoughting about. She coined that phrase even before it was a phrase. She used to say, those men are for the world. They for the world. I was like, Grandma, what you talking about? They for the world. She said, they talking about. I said, Dotton and Botton. Nana. Look, don't sleep. Don't sleep. Them ladies, those old school ladies know a thing or three about how men are and how they act. Hmm. All right, so let's get into it, shall we? First and foremost, before we get into it, as my sis said, want to give a moment of silence to Coolio. We just heard that he passed away at age 59. And from what I hear, it was because of a heart attack. Now, this is the second time today that I heard that somebody that I kind of knew passed away from heart disease. So here's the thing, men. Just like us ladies, when we get our annual checkups and annual physicals and things like that, you need to get it too. Heart disease is the number one killer of African Americans before cancer, before diabetes, before any of it. It's heart disease. I need for you guys to do me a solid right now. Tomorrow morning, before you do anything, save for brushing your teeth, washing your body, all that hygiene stuff. After you do that, before you go into the office, before you do anything, before you even log on to YouTube, if you're home and you're logging on YouTube, before you do any of that, I need you to pick up the phone, pick up the phone, call your doctor, make an appointment, get your heart checked out, do a stress test, make sure everything is good. Let me tell you something. What you know will save your life. I'm going to say it again. What you know will save your life, because if there is a problem, there are ways to correct it and prevent anything from happening. But you got to go see the doctor first. Go to the doctor. Who is that said that? Oh goodness. Who's that? Kumo D. Go see the doctor. Well, he was talking about something else, but I digress. He was talking about another kind of doctor. But listen, that takes us back to what I want to talk about tonight. Because what does Beyonce's husband, Jay-Z, Adam Levine, Wendy's former husband, Kelvin Hunter, that Negro. Sorry. That was that Brooklyn-ish coming out. And many. The Celtics head coach, who might be the former head coach, if the streets is talking the way they talking, it might be a wrap. Done so for him. And you know what? I wouldn't even be mad. How you gonna have that woman pack up her babies, go all the way across town to Boston, and you knew this junk was coming out? You knew it. The writing was on the wall. People were already calling you for statements. Come on. But here's the thing. It's all attention seeking men who can't stop, because all they want to do is be the center of attention from somebody. And if they're not getting at home, trust me, what they're going to do is go outside of the home to get the attention they seek. Just saying. Is it a mental disorder? Could be. I will tell you, from my research, they do say that repeated attention-seeking behavior is a symptom of multiple personality disorder, including narcissistic personality disorder, which we talked about last week, histrionic personality disorder, and borderline personality disorder. Attention seeking is more often used as a stigmatizing label than an accurate clinical description. However, I'm going to say a lot of people in the health profession do recognize that histrionic personality disorder, narcissistic personality disorder, and borderline personality disorders, all of those disorders are intertwined in other forms of medical health crises. So I will say, if you know someone who is exhibiting these types of behaviors, and we're going to get into like what types of behaviors we're going to talk about. Again, I am not a medical professional, but I did my research. So I'm going to ask all of you, if you know someone who you think may have this, do your research, take a look at what is out there, and see if this falls in line with some of the things that you have seen exhibited in what you've been seeing from people like this. So here are some of the examples. Number one, fishing for compliments by pointing out achievements and kind of seeking validation for those achievements. Two, being controversial to provoke a reaction. Again, you've seen this displayed in many different ways. You've seen Kanye West do it. Lately, you've seen Adam Levine do it. You've seen all of these celebrities, stars, whatever, exhibit these types of behavior. Third, embellishing or exaggerating stories to gain praise or sympathy. Again, you have seen this displayed out many different times in many different ways. One of the first things that Adam Levine did when, it was all found out what he did to his pregnant wife, trash box that he is, was to kind of say, listen, I acknowledge that I did inappropriate behavior. I'm sorry, sir. Inappropriate behavior might be saying a compliment to a woman while your wife is there that may be, borderline inappropriate. That's inappropriate behavior. Sneaking into DMs and talking about, oh, I shouldn't be doing this because I'm married. However, I'ma still do it. I'ma still, try to bait my hook and see what I can catch. That's not inappropriate. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's not inappropriate. It's dead wrong. You know better. You know you shouldn't have been doing it. Cut it out. Stop trying to make a thing into something that's not. Okay? As Iyanla Vanzant said, let's call a thing a thing. And you did a thing that was not just inappropriate, it was wrong. And you know better. And then here's the fourth major red flag: pretending to be unable to do something so that someone will teach, help, or watch the attempt to do it. Again, we've seen this played out many different times in many different ways. We're going to talk about some of the ways that we've seen it play out in the media of late. And we're also going to talk about some of the people who've been doing this too. Yes, yes, yes. All right. So let me see what the comments are like. Thoughtin' and bottin', thoughtin' about, thoughtin' and bottin', thoughtin' about. Look, those seasoned bellas, they know a thing of three. They know a thing of three. My grandfather, my mother's father, okay, he had a baby outside, and then he had my mom, and then my grandmother and my grandfather got married. Then he went on and was cheating. At least he kept it protected so that he didn't have no more babies that we know of. However, this happens. It happened in my own family. My daddy. I got half sister, and who knows what else I got. Who knows what else I got? They ain't shake out the woodworks yet. Who knows? Who knows? Only God knows. Only God knows. But I'm gonna tell you, when that man was laid to rest, and I, went and did all the funeral arrangements and everything, and sent out the announcements or whatever. Hand of God, I'm not even joking. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not, putting extra sauce on it, as they would say. I'm going to tell you the back 3 rows of the church that we were in, and we were in a huge church because we have a big family. Nothing but women from his past, women that he dated, women that, he had dalliances with. Back row. Filled to capacity. I'm boo-hooing, I'm grieving, whatever. Some chick was trying to rub my back or whatever. And, my mother, I tell y'all all the time when y'all ask about my family, my father was crazy, hot-headed Latino man. He was crazy. But my mama, That chick is certifiable. She was like deadpan and if you don't get your MNF hands off my MNF daughter, I'm gonna break your MNF fingers. And she wasn't saying the MNF, she was saying actual words. Okay, okay. This is the same woman in my own wedding video was like, what the hell is this? We ain't gonna talk about it, but we ain't gonna talk about that part. She crazy. This is her. She crazy. She's certifiably insane. That's it. That's it. All right. Yes, RIP to Coolio. But all that to say, men, please, please call the doctor, get your checkups, get your annual exams, stop playing around. And while I'm telling you to stop playing around, stop thoughting and botting around here. Because let me tell you something. For the women in here, we sick of it. We sick of your ish. Men, we sick of it. Stop playing around. Stop doing what you're doing. If you are married, how about you take your vows seriously? If you're in a committed relationship, how about you take your relationship seriously? If you are talking to someone other than the one you dipping and dying over there on the side, why don't you stop? Why not? Why don't you do that? You know why? Because if the shoe was on the other foot and she was dipping and doing, honey, these men will be up in arms and all over. Like, what? How can you do that? How you do that? Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, but we must suffer in silence. We must take your ish. We must take the humiliation of it being displayed all over social media. Can you imagine Nia Long's family reading about this ish in the blogs and in the newspapers? I'm sure she had to turn her phone off because everybody's calling her right now. What is going on? Look, if I had a number, I call. Look, here go me. What you need, boo? Need me to ride? Because I yank his ass. What you need? What you need, boo? So I yank his ass. I'm from Brooklyn. I don't play that. And then I'm going to hang up. And I'm going to tell her, listen, we're going to talk in code from now on just in case Popo trying to block us, trying to understand what we saying and get the 411. We're going to talk in code. Okay? Listen, let me tell you something about us Black women. When another Black woman is wronged, honey, we may not know who you are. We may not even be, cool like that or whatever. But when another Black woman is wronged, we form like Voltron and we go and get you together. That's right, Angelina. She said the old school women know about them males who are for the streets. Because many of them never hold them accountable for their behavior. I have a lot to say about males and how they're out here these days. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go see the doctor. That's right. That's right. Cool, Mo D. I'm talking about all them doctors. Every last one of them. Go see them all. Go see them all. Especially if you thought them back now here. Bringing back the monkeypox and COVID and all kinds of nonsense. Are you kidding me? I cannot. It was probably as a woman who said, go see the doctor because males don't like to go to the doctor, which explains why married men live much longer lives than single men, according to the statistics. Absolutely. Absolutely. I can see that. I can see that. I just went to my eye doctor. That's an appointment I have to make because my eye doctor that I usually go to is way, way, way north from where I live. And it would probably be 45 minutes to an hour driving to see her. So, nobody got that kind of time. So I need to find someone locally. And I want to see somebody black. I have a black dentist. I have a black OBGYN. I have a black cardiologist. And I have a another black doctor, OBGYN, primary doctor. Sorry. So almost all of my doctors are black. I need a black eye doctor. Oh, and I have a black dermatologist. Yes. Yes. And all female. All female. That wasn't by design, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, James Money, forgot to say hi to you. Hey, boo. Welcome in. I know about borderline personality disorder all too well. Facts. Facts. Yes, don't forget to hit that like button, like and share, and share it out with your networks. Yes, don't we all definitely know people like that? Honey, when I tell you, Rolling Stone. But listen, I can't even be mad. He was fine as hell. And from what I gather, like nobody had any like real beef or whatever, except for the fact that, you know what? He told you right up front, look, I got my daughter. My daughter comes first. You know, me and my wife not together no more, but if she need me for anything, and I'm gonna tell you how I stand up and how true that was. I don't know. I was very young, but I remember for those who are older in the chat, the season dolls, you might remember we had in New York City a blackout, a major blackout, and then on top of that, we had a transit strike. And so with the blackout, of course, nobody could go anywhere. But when we had the transit strike, my mother couldn't get to work. And my mother had a big job. She worked in HR for a big company, American Express. She just retired now, so I can say what it was. American Express. She worked in HR for American Express. So she had to get to work. And she didn't drive. I don't think to this day my mother even thinks about it. Well, clearly at 70 plus, she don't need to be behind nobody wheel. And if y'all see my mama behind the wheel, run. Rapido. Get out of there, because she gonna hit your ass. She gonna hit your ass. Trust me. She gonna hit you. But I digress. That man, my dad, came to the house every single morning like clockwork, picked my mother up, came to the door, ring it, because he could have stayed in the car and been like, hey, ring the doorbell. I'm downstairs. Come on downstairs. No. He got out his car, came upstairs to the house, rang our doorbell, got my mom, walked her downstairs, opened the car door, helped her inside. If she had any packages or whatever, put them in the back seat, drove her to work. When she was done with work, she would call him on the phone. He would drive to my mother's office and do the same thing. Go up the elevator, go to the visitors thing, wait for her, then take her downstairs and do the same thing and bring her back upstairs to the house, to the door. That's the kind of daddy I had. Okay. Yes, he did his dirt. But that man worshiped the ground my mother walked on and made sure she was fully protected, because that's the kind of man he was. So I get it. They loved him. They loved him. Nothing but women at his funeral. Was that embarrassing or was that maddening to see all those women who had their moment with your grandfather/father? Um, it was a whirlwind to me. The only reason why it sticks in my head is because for some crazy reason, my family does, and still to this day, we practice this. If anybody in my family passes away, we do a receiving line at the church before you go to the repast. So everybody has a chance to, like, give their condolences. If they have cards or whatever, they give it at that time. Like, that's known in my family. Like, you are part of the receiving line, whether it was somebody in your immediate family or like your cousin or whatever. And we all line up in that order. So for my father's funeral, it was me first, then my mom, then my sister, my half sister, because she's younger than I am. I am the oldest. And then like everybody else. So at the time he had married again, my stepmom, she was there, but she decided not to be, out of respect for my mother and respect for me. She decided not to be in the front where I was and where my mother was, but behind my sister. Class act she was. Class act she was. I regret, treating her so badly when I was a young wayward youth. That's a story time for another day. So that's how we line up. And then my grandfather was in there. I think he was behind my sister, and then like his sisters, and then like their my first cousins. Like, it's a whole big thing. It's a whole big thing. And I say that because when they start, doing all of this, they start from all of the like friends and like anybody who worked with him, all of those visitors is what I'm trying to say. So it was like nothing but women, like one after the other. And I was like, where did all these people come from? And my mother, deadpan. Oh, they was in the back row. One of them was trying to like console you or whatever. I had to check her. I had to check that. I was like, Mom, we're still in the church. Because, she said the B word. I'm like, Mommy, we're still in church. Silencio. You cannot tell my mother to hush. She's like, hush my mouth. Ma'am, I am. I'm going to hush your mouth. Yes, you are 50 times my age, but I need to hush your mouth right now because you are out of control. Out of control. Again, I digress, but that's my mother. Crazy, crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's get back. So all that to say, Angeline, it wasn't maddening to me. I I already knew how my daddy flew. So I got it. I got it. You wish you had friends who would ride for me like that when I had my heart broken. Listen, get you some good girlfriends. I keep a jar of Vaseline in the bottom drawer just in case. Just in case AJ be like, yo, somebody try that. What? Because y'all know she like 4'11". I'm not that much taller at 5'6", but I'm a scrappy 5'6". I will beat somebody down for my AJ. I really would. I beat them to the white meat. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Because that's just how I love. When you're in my heart, you're in my heart forever. And I ride for you till the wheels fall off. And that lady has been with me through thick and thin. So if she say her man did something and we got to ride, I'd be like, say less because we on the phone. Wait till I'm in person and give me the 411 because we snatch it. Yeah, I did luck up with all female doctors. I absolutely did. Who you hate kinging? Got it, lying still? Oh my God, has it been almost an hour and we haven't even gotten to the most exciting part ever? All right. Hang on. I'm gonna pass by. Hey, Fortunata. Hey. All right. So here we go. Attention seeking. Let's get into these dudes. So first and foremost, Adam Levine, pregnant wife, beautiful. They flew off together to Vegas yesterday. He says he crossed the line when he, was involved in this cheating scandal. They went to Santa Barbara and they're showing, a united front. They went to a romantic getaway together. He had a celebrity performance. He has a celebrity performance for Shaquille O'Neal's foundation, which let me tell y'all something about Shaquille O'Neal. That dude is funny. So when people were like, "Oh, Shaq, like, are you going to cancel Adam Levine because of this cheating scandal?" Blah 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 blah. He was like, "Nah." He was like, I've cheated before. I've done this. This too shall pass. This is a matter him and his wife need to settle, and whatever comes out of that is none of our business. I was like, kudos to you, Shaq. You're finally learning. You shouldn't have did what you did to Shawnee, but hey, I say, every broken clock is right twice a day, right? Every broken clock is right twice a day. So kudos to Shaq for, coming into maturity and understanding that, yes, you made a huge, huge mistake, but you've learned from it, you've grown. And most importantly, you're not going to throw that back in the next man and be hypocritical about something that you yourself have done. And that's the other thing, men be quick to be like, he shouldn't have done. Oh my God. I'm sorry, what? Didn't you do the same thing last year? A month ago? 2 months ago? Last week? Shut your mouth. Men, be quiet. Be quiet. The best thing to say when asked about this is nothing, nada, zero, nothing. Because I remember when that whole cheating scandal with Jay-Z came out and Beyonce was like, I'm done, wash my hands of the whole thing. And, she was just like, I'm out of here. Honey, men started coming out from everywhere, from the sky, trying to big up Jay-Z and trying to explain this whole thing away. Even having the audacity to say, listen, Beyonce, you know what you married. He's a big superstar. He been out a little bit longer than you. Just, hold your tongue. Be quiet. Let a man do what a man gonna do. He gonna come back to you. Just stop it. I'm sorry, what? If another Black man says anywhere to stop fighting for what you know is right, for the sake of him being the breadwinner or the man or the one who's supposed to carry no, I'm sorry. First of all, I hold my own water. I don't need a man for that. I don't need a man to hold my water. I could take care of myself. Thank you. But for two, if you're in my life, you're in my life for a reason. And if you're in my life for that reason, and I'm thinking we are monogamous, and I'm thinking that you are as loyal to me as I am to you, and we're building something together, and then I find out all that stuff is a lie. I did tell you that my father was crazy and my mother was certifiable, right? That part. So you never know what you're going to get with me. You might get the crazy Shannon. You might get the certifiable Shannon. And I will tell you this. The certifiable Shannon, don't get in her way till the fire is out. Because my fire is hot, is quick, and it cannot be contained. So don't try to hold me. Don't try to, oh, talk me down. No, 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 no. Because what you're not gonna do is not allow me to say my piece, and I'm gonna say my piece. And like Medea said, I might keep me a little piece too. Peace be still. Have a piece of steel. That part. That part. That part. Hey, Ray of Sunshine. We talk about these thoughts. These men out here that think that they could just have these other women because they are lacking. So here's the thing. When men cheat, most of the times they will tell you it is because of you, is because of something that you did that kind of forced their hand in it. They had nothing to do with it. It's your fault because you weren't giving them the attention that they needed. Last I looked, you was a fully formed adult male. I'm sorry, why do I need to give you that kind of attention? What is it about men that they feel that they need attention from multiple women in order to be satisfied? Because remember, it's never just one. It's like Pringles. They can't just have one. They got to have multiples. I'm gonna say it again. For men, sometimes it's like having Pringles. They can't just have one. They got to have multiples. Multiples. Because they're not satisfied. They're not satisfied. And when you're constantly seeking these attentions, what happens is this one doesn't call you. All right, so you got to call this one. That one doesn't answer the phone. So now you got to call this one. You go outside, somebody say, hey, how you doing? Whatever. You think that that's a sign, invitation that, I got one on the hook. Let me reel her in. Wayward men. Wayward men that need far too much attention. If you need that much to fulfill you, get a hobby. How about that? How about you get a hobby? It's cheaper for you. Yes, some do get upset. Oh, okay, you do it too. Some get upset about that line. I was in front of most of my cousins at my grandmother's funeral because my mom was older than their mom. Listen, come on. If you're ever if you are from the South, if you are from the Caribbean, if you are from, I put the Caribbean and Hispanics together. It is all about the receiving line. It's all about proper etiquette. And they feel that having that receiving line in order, because again, it's about proper etiquette. So the ones who are in front are the ones who in their mind were the closest to the person that's deceased. So if it's my cousin's father, then my cousin's family would be first, and I would be somewhere in the middle, depending on who's there. But it's a whole big thing. It's a whole big thing. So I get it. I get it. Got it, Lion. Listen, got it, Lion. Okay. Let me get through these comments because got it, Lion. We gotta make our announcement, dude. We gotta make our announcement. Red Sunshine says hi. Carmelin for the win. Hello, beautiful. She says hello to everybody in the chat. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm just gonna fly through these. Cooking with the Cantrons. Hey, boos. Hey, babes. Okay. I know y'all had a cooking show yesterday. I was out and about, and then I came in, and it was a whole big thing. It was a whole big thing. Work, then doing bill stuff. But suffice it to say, you were also in my watch later. So I got to see it. I did see a picture of your boy Rod, like all up in smoke. I was like, did you spontaneously combust? Like it was just a puff of smoke. couldn't see his face, nothing. I was like, okay, this looks interesting. He's alive because I spoke to him, so I know he's alive. But that smoke looked a little interesting, to say the least. Carmelin, yeah, saying hello to everybody. Yes, yes, yes. I still want to meet them though. Who do you want to meet? Did I miss something? Okay, let's see. Hi. Or Bo Shannon. Fortunate. First of all, every time I say your name, I have to laugh because I went to a Catholic school off and on, depending on, who I had to beg and get me out of it. But I went to Saint Fortunata's, and it was like the East New York going into Canarsie, Brooklyn. But yeah, I went there for 4 years, St. Fortunata parochial school. So every time I see your name, I'm like, oh, St. Fortunata. Oh. Does Brad know about your fire? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's experienced it. Hey, Angelina. Certified. Certified flames, baby. Certified flames. All right, I'm gonna just pass through the highs, but just know that everybody's saying hi to everybody, and I love it. I love it. Hey, you tried it, Angelina. Oh, Spice Addicts, yes. Womanizer, womanizer. I know that's Wanston. I know that's Wanston. Okay, yeah, attention. Okay. Yes. So here's the thing. Everybody likes attention. Everybody loves to be needed. Everybody wants to be wanted. But when it starts spilling over into your life to the point that your livelihood is disrupted, meaning you have a wife at home, she is pregnant with your child, and you are on these DMs talking about, I know I shouldn't be talking to you. I know this is inappropriate, but hey, whatever, I'm gonna do it anyway because I really don't care about my wife. I really don't care about my home. I really don't care about my family because I would rather have this dalliance with you than to do what is right and what is proper, which is take my butt upstairs and attend to my wife and see if she needs anything as she is in her third trimester and pregnant. I would rather, instead of telling my longtime fiance, longtime love, Nia Long, the truth. Oh, and let's be clear. When we talking about Nia Long, do y'all remember that she had that big blow up at the Grove in LA to the point where they banned her for a year for because she with the ish. She is with the ish. So I understand in that case, and I'm sorry, I can't pronounce the guy's name. If y'all could pronounce it in the chat, feel free. Oh, I forgot to throw down the ladder. I will in a moment. So if y'all want to sound off on any of this that I'm talking about, you'll have an opportunity. Let me get through all of them. Then I do want to make this special announcement with Guided Lion about what we were working on yesterday and share it with you guys and kind of show you some things. And then I'm going to throw down the ladder. All right. And I promise you, I'm keeping this. We're going one more hour and then we are done because Bella tired. Bella tired, Brooklyn sleep. And I know y'all have to get to, what y'all have to get to tomorrow. So we're going to get through this all. Yeah. It sets up to the center and the wants and needs of men for everybody else to be a support for the male agenda and never hold them accountable for the traumas they cause. Listen, about this statement, Angelina, I'm going to tell you, this is not new. This is not new. Men have been doing this since the end of time, since the beginning of time. Okay, since the beginning of time, for the end of time, and we'll still continue to do it. Because guess what? No matter how many times we beat our chest and we yell and we scream and we demand for things to change, it's not going to change unless they want it to change. And for any men who is in here, and I know y'all lurking in the corners, I see got a lion, even got his eyes wide open. He got his little eyes popping in. But any man who wants to come up and talk from a male perspective about this, I'm willing to listen. I am. I'm willing to listen because I really want to understand why this continually happens and why this continues to be something that we can't squash, we can't squelch, we can't just extinguish this. And this constant need for some men to be the center of everyone's attention. It's not enough that you have the attention of your wife or your girlfriend or your children. It's not enough for you. You have to seek attention elsewhere. Why? Why? What is it? What is the need that draws men to want to have multiple women? Is it really just greed? Because one guy told me, well, it's greed. It's the fact that they can have it, so they want it. If I can have it and I want it, like I said, it's like Pringles. They can't just have one, they can't just be satisfied with that one. They have to have multiples. Yes, I tried it. Oh, she used the seasoning. All right. Awesome. Yeah, Neptura said, I never understood that about men either. Listen, I'm willing to get an education about it today. I used to do this series with another YouTuber, DOD. We used to do the men are from Mars, women are from Venus. So we had this Venus versus Mars. And what we would do is he would talk about it from a male perspective, and then I would chime in as the female from a female's perspective. And we would dialogue back and forth about it. And hugely popular. We did a few of them last year. And I would say one of the most profound things that I remember from that is the fact that for men, it's about the conquest. It's about, just getting that woman to just submit to you and notice you or the fact that you can, pull her into you. And I think for many men, it is a kind of like notch on their belt or like a check mark. Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, I can pull that one. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, I can do that. Without really thinking it through and understanding that, okay, if I got this beautiful woman on my arm, if I got this fly woman and I really dig her and I really want to be with her and what have you, and then I see this other woman who's paying me attention, why can't I tell her, you know what, that's flattering, thank you for the attention, however, I got a woman at home, or I got a wife, or I got whatever. Why can't that happen? Why is it constantly something that we have to combat as women all the time? We've seen it in Mariah Carey, Nia Long, Beyonce, goes on and on and on and on and on. Here's the thing. Even, we talked about Kevin Hunter for a second, even Kelvin Hunter, who is now divorced from Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams has moved on. She's living her life right now. She's trying to get her sobriety back. So she entered a rehab facility. Kudos to you, Queen, for getting grips on your addiction and trying to do something about it. This Negro, again, want to make it all about him, these attention-seeking Negroes, and want to say, oh, well, I feel, first of all, who gives a flying F what you feel? F your feelings. I don't care. guess what? You had a baby, a side baby on this chick, and you've been cheating on this woman for years with your little side piece. Now, I don't know what kind of arrangement they had. Everybody's saying they had an arrangement, blah, 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 blah. But the minute you had that side baby, all bets was off. Now she's moved on. She's living her life. She's doing what she needs to do. All you need to say is, I wish her well. That's it. And then keep your mouth shut. Oh, I feel like this is good. And, she's going to come back even stronger than ever. She wants to do the podcast, or she wants to do this and that and the third. She can do that. Nobody cares what you feel. Nobody cares what you think. We already know what's going on in your department. Okay, you went and had this side baby. Now you're miserable with this chick because now she got you clink locked down. You don't have the income coming in anymore from Wendy, so your gravy train has dried up. And so now you're trying to say, oh, she gonna get back. She gonna do this. She gonna do that. Yes, she got to, because she got to pay your monkey behind. These Negroes. Everybody say hello, 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 hello. Yes, hello. Judy Ann. Oh my goodness. Judy Ann. Hello, hello from the COVID team. What's going on, lady? What's going on? Got Alliance still with the eyes. I know, Gio. I'm coming. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's supposed to be cooking steaks. How the hell you about to burn up your house with steaks? I don't even want to know. Let me sip. I'm going to see it though. Hey, Artem Andrew Smith, what's going on? Hey. And I got to get with you too, because we're gearing up on that thing that we talked about. And so I actually have a meeting about it on Monday. So hopefully I'll have some information that I can kind of like share with you. But I definitely want you involved in some form or fashion. So we'll talk about that. Oh my God. Carmelin, you were in there too? He did. Oh my God. Oh, meet my parents. Well, my father is deceased, so there's no meeting him. But my mother, oh please, she would love it, because she thinks that I'm a celebrity, and so as the mother of the celebrity, she must like be a celebrity too now, because I'm like, chick, I got 3,000 subscribers. Like, nobody hardly knows me except my sorority sisters. Like, when I come into the room with them, oh, they treat me like a rock. And like boost my ego or whatever. But like the average Joe on the street, they don't know me. What you talking about? I got more play when I was in like the music industry, or like, in my other job in advertising agencies, where I was meeting celebrities and stuff like that. Like, this right now, but it's coming out. Shout out to 22 people. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get into it. Your favorite couple. Hello. This must be a raid. Like, everybody's coming in here. Hey, your favorite couple. What's going on? Yes, Rob was all over the place. He didn't realize how difficult it is to cook. Oh my God, poor baby. Bond girl, but look, they are looking for a new Bond. So look, let me affix a British accent and get my little happy butt in there. I'm happy to do it. Listen, exactly. All right, Cantrons and cheating scandals. What is your take on who's at fault, the man or the side chick? It is definitely, in my opinion, the man. You know why? Because the side chick is only doing what you allow her to do. So if you put the in and you go in and, step up to her, I can't blame her for that. She just following your lead. I blame you because you should know better. You are in a relationship. She's not. This is not her relationship. I'm not in a relationship with her. I'm in a relationship with you. So the only caveat to that and the only exception to that is the chick that stepped to me while I was convalescing when I lost my daughter, and not this one, the one I had before her. I had went through the whole process. I had the baby. She lived for 7 days, and unfortunately, she had passed. I had a C-section, and at the time, my husband and I were living in the top floor of a brownstone, and so he was at work, and the doorbell rang. Shoot, now I gotta go downstairs. I'm like, trying to get down the stairs. I'm going down the stairs. I'm going down the stairs. I get to the door, and I kid you not, she hands me a letter, and she takes off. I'm like, who is this lady? And so I turn, and as I'm getting ready to hit the first step to go back up the stairs, I'm like, Shannon, open this. So I open it. The very first line in the letter went a little something like, you don't know me, but I've been effing your husband for months now. And we're about to have a baby to replace the one that you lost. Y'all remember what I said earlier, right? About you don't know which side I'm going to be when something go down. If I'm going to be the just crazy Shannon, or if I'm going to be the certifiable Shannon. Honey, I was a certifiable Shannon. I don't know what strength came into my body, but I developed the strength of Hercules. I turned around, yanked that door open, and started running up and down to try to find this chick. Thank you, Jesus, I did not, because I probably would have ripped her to shreds with my bare freaking hands. That's how enraged I was. I could not calm myself down. And when I get that mad, it's like I see red. I'm like a bull. I am like, I can't stop until that anger has a place, a vessel, a place to go. And it's a scary thing because I can't reason. I can't decipher anything. Like my judgment is, and it really is scary. But as quick as it comes, it does dissipate quick. Sometimes. That case, it did not. That case, it totally did not. Because I ran up the stairs. I called my now ex-husband. I called him on the phone. Said, I need you to come home. He's like, why? No, I need you to come home right now. Right now, drop what you're doing. Get your ass here. I didn't tell him why. I didn't tell him anything. He's still alive, y'all. He's still alive. He's still alive. I didn't do nothing. And obviously, I'm here. I'm not in Sing Sing or Sparkford or whatever correctional facility there is. So we went through it, but honey, it was not nice. It was not nice. So yes, in most cases, with the exception of what I just said, it is the man's fault. I blame her specifically for this for a few reasons. One, this chick had the nerve to ring my mother in the doorbell and tell me about this ish. So you must want your ass beat, right? You must want your beat. And I'm happy to give you this beat down. I'm more than happy. If she had stayed there, she would have got what she was looking for. If she had stayed there and like talked that issue she was writing in the letter, oh, she would have got what she came to ring my doorbell for. She would have caught these hands, honey. She would have caught them. She would have caught them. And honey, I would have been happy to get her that beat down. Happy, happy, happy. And when the cops came and asked me what happened, I'd have gave them the letter and said, look, she came to me. She came to me. She must want these hands. She must want this ass beat. I was upstairs minding my business, sipping my little coffee, having my little, pastry, putting my feet up, trying to, heal my body and get myself together when she rang my doorbell. And I had to walk down 5 flights of stairs. And then she proceeds to write all this stuff in the letter about how, she's been in my house and she knows what my bedroom looks like and she knows what drapes I have on the wall. She knows I had a love seat in the bedroom. Like she was in my house. She was in my house, y'all. There's no denying that. To make matters worse, my husband at the time lied. Like this dude. I was like, he lied so bad. I thought it at the end of it all to feel sorry for. Like, really? Like you really just want me to just go to jail today. I see this, right? I see you want me to go to jail. You want to get killed. You want this. Oh, she must have broke into the house. That's how she knows what's going on. Then she's a stalker. She's a stalker. That's what happened. Icing on the cake is when she said in the letter that she was going to name her child Shannon. And her child was going to replace the child that I lost. I lost it. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I lost my entire ish. So I know what Adam Levine's wife is going through. I know what Beyonce must have went through. I know right now what Nia Long is going through. Because I've been there with these attention-seeking men who, I was so distraught over the loss of our child that I had to go drinking in a bar. And I met this woman, and that's how we hooked up. And we didn't have sex, though. We didn't have sex. I didn't have sex with her. I was just talking to her and telling her all my business. Yet, months later, this chick had a baby. Years after that, that same baby, now adult, went and searched for my son, who's the oldest, and reached out to him and was like, hi, my name is, I need y'all to sip for a second. Hold, please. Y'all got something to sip because y'all ain't ready for this. Hi, my son's name. My name is Shannon. She named her. She named her Shannon. I'm gonna let that marinate for a second. This chick named her daughter Shannon. I'll wait. This is how those Dateline stories happen. This is how those snapped series happens. This is how, because men are reckless with their penises. Some men, reckless. with their penises and slide up in chicks that they have no business even having a conversation with, let alone laying in the bed with. And if you saw him today, my ex-husband, he'd still tell you, I don't know how that happened. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how it happened either, since you said you never had sex with her. Yet a fully formed adult is staring my son in the face talking about her name is Shannon too. So not only did you have sex with this crazy ish named her child after me. Makeup brush drop, fan drop, everything drop. Like who does that? Who? I digress. She's since deceased, so I can't do anything. And I didn't do it. She passed on her own. She passed on her own. I didn't do it. Y'all. Honey. Come on, sis. Fans are coming. Get bellified. Fans are coming. But that's a perfect segue into what I finally want to show y'all. Because, and I know folks comments are like going crazy. You're still here. Hopefully you still are here. All right. So, big announcement. Yesterday, this brilliant man right here, you got it, Lion. One of my good friends. He did the most amazing thing ever. He finally got your girl to get her ish together and put her store together in a store that can integrate with YouTube. Yeah, if I had sound effects, I'd do sound effects, but yay! So I invite you all, the folks that are still in here, to look at my merch store. Here we go. Y'all ready? I'm so excited. It's like giving birth. All right, here we go. We're going to share the screen. And let me show you this store. I'm so excited, y'all. Hopefully you love it. All right, so here's the store. Here's some of the featured products in the store. We have everything. I mean, this man really thought of every single thing. We have puzzles. We have a rose gold Apple Watch band. You know I'm getting that for myself. You know that. We have new Please. We have tumblers. We have shoes. We have Get Bellified slides. Look. More puzzles. We have hoodies, cropped hoodies. We have what we're calling the Bella Chill collection. We have tank tops. We have leggings now. Here's another long sleeve tee with another version of Please. We have more hoodies here. This is all in the Please collection. And then we have jerseys, more slides. We even have an accessory pouch so you can put your makeup in. Please. We have Get Bellified long sleeve tees. We have a mug, desk mat. We have new sports bra. Look at that. We have crop tops. We have glasses. For the babies, we have a baby chill collection, premium onesies. And I do have another one in my other store that's still up. We have a Please onesie for the babies in there as well. We have cases for the iPhone, more glasses, more cases. This is a bath mat. Hold Please poster. We have a dog feeding mat for Brooklyn. Beach towels. We have pillows. More drinking glasses. Makeup bags. Get bellified. More merch. More merch. Tumblers for the wine. Hold Please, Get bellified. We have water bottles. More mugs. Premium pullover hoodie. T-shirts for the kids. More makeup cases. Bella Chill, Brown Girl Bella, dog feeding mat. More bath mats. This is a bath mat. That's a bath mat. We have bucket hats. And we have more watches. We have the Hold Please watch in rose gold. We have the limited edition Get Bellified in rose gold. So this is our new capsule that will be integrated with the channel. What do you guys think? Let me see what you're saying in the comments. Both side chicks see the clues that the man is not single. Sometimes they see it. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't. If the man is slick enough, he can convince them of anything. You want to speak from the female perspective and the trans perspective? Sure. Just give me a second. Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can come up. Just give me a second. Let me get through the comments and then I'll open it up for people to come up. Hey, Venus. What's going on? Hey, Points Blank. Little late, but I'm here. I did a quick live to promote my new partnership. Okay, great. No problem. Hey, Venus. Everybody saying hi. Everybody saying hi. Gio's still looking. It's nothing but the dog, and then why must they chase it? Honey, for the conquest. Everybody saying hi. Wonderful, wonderful. Awesome. Cooking with the Cantron says, I feel like it's man's privilege. They have a complex where they think they can do what they want with no consequences, but let a woman do it and they lose their ish. Exactly what I'm saying. Cooking with the Cantrons, exactly what I'm saying. Like, if it's not cool, it's not cool for nobody. It's not good for you and bad for me. It's bad for us both. Okay. And if it's good for us both, let us know, because I can get my flirt on with the best of money. I done told you that Aries father of mine had a whole back pew of women. So let me know. Let me know if it's Gucci, so I can get my flirt on. If it's all good, it's all good, right? Yes. Come on, elevate, Burns. Yes. Okay. Okay. Evolving with Ed is in the building. Hey. Hello, all in the chat. Everybody saying hello. Hi, Etta. Hi, Etta. Yes. How was that steak? Yo, folks was telling me you was about to burn your house down. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Let me make sure I'm saying hello. I'm getting everybody in. Venus November. That's good. Just trying to get through these comments. Everybody saying hello. I love it. I love it. Yes, yes. It's I hope it all turns out, but if it's panning out the way it looks like it's panning out, it should be a very, very good project. Oh, good, good, good. I'm glad you're here too, Etta. Oh, awesome. PBT Ray. Yay, let's get it. Now you know, Bella, this is your idea. But you executed the vision. And y'all, I'm not even exaggerating when I say he stayed up all night to make sure that this was ready for us to unveil today. And I guys, like, look how thorough he was. Let's start again from the bottom, and I'm gonna go up. Like, look, watches, dog mats, hats, bath mats, of course, apparel, iPhone cases, mugs, tumblers, water bottles. You name it, it's here. There's something for everybody. Beach towels, a new pillow. Like, I'm just blown away. And then all of these designs he did himself. These are all design. This one, like, I can't, like, oh my God. This is so pretty. I love the whole please with the rose hair and everything. And I love this one here. And the dress is supposed to represent like a makeup palette with all the different colors. And I mean, he just really thought of everything, even for the babies, even for the babies. You know, everything is in here. Desk mats, puzzles. Like, who thinks of puzzles? Shoes, everything you would want. Tote bags, everything you would want is in here. It's all here. It's all here for you. And this will be integrated into my channel. You will have a chance to, you know, purchase things, whether I'm on a stream or not. It will be on my main page. So if you go to the About section, there's already a link there for it. Man, I tell you, incredible, incredible. Oh, everybody's saying hello. I love it. I love it. Yeah, honey, beat down, beat down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It is very much true. Unfortunately, it is very, very much true. Very much true. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, see, but I've told this story before. I'm not telling you what I'm telling you what I when I tell you I have lived, honey, I have lived. Yeah, all of my ish, all of my ish, all of it, all of it. By the grace of God, by the grace of God, I'm still here. I'm still here. Hey, Angie Pooh. Y'all, Angie Pooh will be on my channel. I think we settled on October 20th, if that's right. Let me know, Angie. We will be doing a no holds bar. Angie gets it spicy and popping in her channel. So we're gonna turn the tables on Miss Angie Pooh. We're gonna bring her to my castle and we're gonna welcome her to the queendom and we're gonna put her on the hot seat. We're gonna grill it up a little bit, chop it up with Angie, and ask her some of the steamy questions she be asking y'all. So we're gonna turn the tables on her, honey. So make sure you come in October 20th. We're gonna have a great time. You was running off emotions, and that's the Scorpio Moon. Facts, Venus, November. Facts. Definitely, 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 definitely. Whew, yeah, especially when you are home grieving, convalescing, like that whole thing that transpired, like I couldn't even fathom it all. I couldn't even fathom it all. But for me to have that strength, not only to like turn around, open that door, but I physically ran up and down. Like I was looking for her. She must have gotten to a car or something and sped off, because if she was anywhere on that block, baby, it would have been like old school Brooklyn, where I got a bottle, but that ish on the concrete, it would have been on and popping. You know, Spofford. Girl. And I'm too cute to be with Big Mama. I'm too cute to be with Big Mama and be her conquest. But I'm gonna have to wash her dishes and all that. Make sure she don't get me. Ooh, honey. Hey, sissy. Hey. Girl, yes. If you are just in here, you missed the spicy one. You missed the spicy one. Catch that replay. Spiteful and nasty. Yep. That doesn't even begin to get to the level of depravity that was in this woman. And somebody bless the dead. I know it ain't God, because that was not of God. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did, Carmelin. Yes, she did. What? Ticky ticky boom boom. And again, I blame the men. You know these girls are some of these girls are ticky ticky boom boom. Why are you messing with it? Men, y'all hear me. When you lay down, sometimes, hear me now. I'm channeling my Southern grandmother right now. Sometimes when you lay down with dogs, you end up with what? Fleas. Sometimes when you open up the door, you start feeding these cats, guess what? They don't leave. And sometimes you be playing Russian roulette with your junk. And sometimes you can crap out. You can crap out. And let me tell you, he lucky that's the only thing he came up with was a baby. Why do males want to name children after the women they were previously with? Sounds sick to me. He didn't name her. He didn't name her. That was not on my ex-husband. She went about it and named her. Now, at the time that she had the baby, I'm almost positive they were not in a relationship anymore. Because after that whole thing went down and I found out blah, 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 he like cut all ties with her. So I know that they were not in a relationship at that point where she had the baby. However, why would you, after everything that went down, why would you name your daughter after me? Ugh, crazy. Yeah, hold please. Hold please. Listen, neither was I, Etta. I was not ready. Exactly. Honey. The devil had to take her back, because even the devil said, that's too much, honey. You're doing too much. And he dragged her little butt right on back to when she came, because she is not of God. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This is exactly how verse 48 out, all of those shows. This is how it happens, because men do not understand that when you do these sort of things and you go and you cheat on your women and you go and you have these relationships with these women without understanding who they are and talking to them, because again, it's about the conquest for them. So they want to get inside the pants, they want to get the booty, get the draw, get the whatevers, but without understanding all that comes along with it. Because when women give their bodies to a man, you're sharing something intimate and special, right? And so you're giving them a piece of you, and they don't understand. Sometimes when you do that with certain women, they don't have the wherewithal, they don't have the mental capacity to deal with it just being about the sex. So for them, it's about a relationship. So now they're wondering, okay, But like I said in the letter, she's like, we're gonna have this baby and it's gonna replace the one that you lost, and we're gonna have a family, and he's gonna leave you and he's gonna go with me, he's gonna do this and he's gonna do that. Well, okay. Okay. He told you all of that, sis? Did he? Did he? News to me. News to me. But look, y'all can have each other. How about that? Because, baby, I ain't got the time. I don't have the time. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. I just see that. I know. All right. Yeah, congratulations. Everybody's saying hi. Woo. Okay. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, I do. I have a Scorpio moon. Yes. Y'all give it up for a guided line, because I'm telling you, this was crazy. Yeah, I'm only 5'6". I'm only 5'6". Sometimes I say the half. Sometimes I don't say the half. I'm like 5'6". My mother was 5'5". My father was 5'11". So yeah, that is strange. The side chick would name the baby after you. I don't know why. That's what they're hoping, that he leaves his wife and go with her. Yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh, I got through all the comments. Woohoo! Okay, so, phew. All right, let's throw down this ladder, because I definitely want to hear what you guys have to say about all that we were talking to and talking about. I didn't scroll all the way down. Scroll the page down on the merch so that they can see the stuff. I thought I did. All right, hang on. Guided Lion said I didn't do something. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Can you get a refund? Probably. I didn't see it. Oh, please. The rose gold watch band is on me. Drop the letter. I have to chime in on this topic. Okay. Do that. And while you jumping in on a topic, let me just
Hold, please.
Money, hunty. Thank you.
Hold, please.
Money, hunty. Thank you. Point Blank Finance for the super chat. Thank you so much. All right. Hang on. Venus in November said, hey. Now I gotta see what else I missed. Sorry, guys. All right. Hey, House of X. Terry's in here. Hey, Terry. I love that several of my favorite women on YouTube are here in this live stream tonight. Yes. We're gonna open it up. I'm rocking a Padron cigar tonight. It was a very good day. Okay. Hey, JPL. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. You're welcome, Bella. Glad you're satisfied with that. Look, I told you several times, like, you're my go-to. You're my go-to for the beats, for creative, anything creative. This man got it. So kudos. Thank you so much for helping me with that, because I needed the assistance. I need the help. So hang on one more second. Let me share my screen one more again so that you guys can see the merch again. Come on now. You got to see the merch. It's all about the merch, baby. It's all about the merch, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, Angelina.
Hello, my dear Bella.
Hi.
How
How
was
are
it?
you? First of all, how are you? How you doing?
It's been a rough week, but I'm hanging in there. I
Listen.
wasn't expecting to come up, but I'm here. Have a lot to say, and I know probably quite a few people in the chat have a lot to say as well.
Okay, okay. Well, listen, I'm here for it. So whatever you gotta say, let's do it. So first and foremost, sound off about whatever you want to sound off about.
Well, of course, starting off with how many men tend to do whatever they want without any consequences, without any accountability. It's pretty much patriarchy. And
Mhm.
what I'm going to say, pretty much all the men in the chat and probably some of the women in the chat are not going to like what I'm going to have to say about this. But it is patriarchy. Patriarchy was designed and constructed as a social construct that centers um, the needs and wants of men, their interests, their wants, their desires, without any accountability, without any type of fact check, without question. And anyone of any other gender that's not male would have to succumb and subject themselves to meeting or exceeding the needs and wants of males. And unfortunately, some women found a comfortable enough place where they uphold the patriarchy just so that they won't have to be, you know, they won't have to have some of the things that come along with being identifying as male.
Mm,
So there's many different. It's a sociology thing. I'm surprised I remember as much as I did from when I took sociology because it's not my major. My major is human resources. But
mm-hmm,
that one sociology class really opened my eyes to many things. And unfortunately, one of the reasons why that patriarchy is being upheld is because some women find it kind of comfortable.
mm.
So
Yeah,
it's
I mean, I can see women being complacent, especially if you're married, you've been married for a long time. You're like, listen, I'm not going to upheave my whole family, my whole life, and what I've known for the past however many years that they've been married, to, divorce this man and uproot my life because of this discretion. So a lot of women do choose to, just stay with the man.
and then when they stay with the man, do they really benefit? And then honestly, does the man learn a lesson from how harmful his actions were to her? And not only that, but she's not helping herself by staying because she's internalizing all of that trauma and then potentially passing it on to future generations. And then she's enforcing it to him that it's okay for him to do what he's doing and that he can continue to treat
Mhm,
her that way. So there's so many different dynamics when it comes down to that taking place. Although
mhm,
patriarchy plays an important role, but then there's also the lack of accountability that men are held to compared to women. When women do certain things that you see men doing, they're held to a whole completely different standard and they're given a major slap on the wrist and they're told off not only by males but by other women as well.
mhm,
Whereas
mhm,
when men do it, it's like, oh, cool, okay, whatever, it's normal, and that kind of thing. And then it's just, but that's how the world is so messed up. Think about it. The majority of the crimes you see committed nowadays are all done by males. You barely ever see women committing that many crimes.
mhm. Yep, yep. And I also feel like it's sort of almost like men feel like women are disposable. Some women are disposable, like they're treated as kind of like pieces on a puzzle and not really treated as an equal partner in a relationship. And so I feel like some men feel like, hey, I can do what I want because, I pay the cost to be the boss. I can, toss her, some money, or, take care of the house in these ways. And that will make up for my deficiencies in being a loyal and faithful partner.
Exactly. Well, that's because part of the concept for patriarchy is that males were made to be required in life and in things that we need in life, whereas women were made to be quote unquote preferred or optional. Think about it like this. In the hip hop industry, why are female rappers pitted against each other all the time and men rappers not so much? Why
Mhm.
does there only have to be one female rapper at a time? Why is it that with many rap cliques, there's only one first lady of, like, let's say Rough Riders, the G Unit, or Dipset, or all these other cliques?
Nice.
So there's
Yeah.
a there's a lot
Like,
that's there.
all right. Yeah, I listen, we can talk about this over and over and over again. I feel like for me, I would really love to hear the male point of view in this, because I feel like for, and speak of the devil, here he come. um, but because I feel like as men, I want to get into the psyche of what makes a man do these things. Like, you know, why, are all of these men, and it just keeps coming out the woodwork. Like, we named a few, but there's so many more that have done this and have been caught, with other women, and not just, cheating, but just being, as Adam would say, inappropriate. And I just want to understand what the male psyche is, when it comes to things like that. So coming to the stage, we got Rod. Hello.
What's happening? What's happening? How y'all doing, man? I came to give you a mirror point of view. I don't bite my tongue for nobody. What's up, Angelina? How you doing?
Hello, Rod. I'm so happy that your house is intact after last night.
Yeah, man. It wasn't my house I was worried about. I was more worried about me. That fire got a little too hot, and then I was bragging about not using a water bottle, and I used the top to put it out, and literally burnt my hand from just grabbing the top. So,
Well,
uh,
yeah, you gotta be careful because you could have hurt yourself. Not to mention when you were sitting in that chair and that flame was going on behind
Thank
you,
you,
it
beautiful.
looked really legit like your house was really on fire.
no, that was a reflection. That was a reflection from the grill. The grill was away from my house. That was a reflection.
I know that reflection really sold you out.
Yeah, it made it look like the grill was on fire. But it was a good time, man. I had a good time with the Catrins, and I'm glad you were there. But I'm listening to this topic, man, and it's ooh boy. And I'm
Wow.
sorry, Bill. I was an hour late. I did a very quick. Nobody will believe I did a 1 hour live stream uh, on my channel to promote that new partnership I was telling you about earlier. But
Hello.
man, this topic you're having about men and greedy. I'm gonna use the word greedy, but I think there's other aspects. And I, man, hopefully the fellows in here don't get too butt hurt. If they do, oh well. But um, I do think sometimes it's greed, but I also think sometimes there could be something, and it's still not right. Y'all, let me say that first, but it may be something missing at home. And I'm not talking about your situation, because your situation blew my mind. When I just heard that, I damn near dropped my laptop. I'm like, oh Lord. I've heard bits and pieces, but I haven't heard it like that. But I think I'm not gonna say every guy. Have I been in a situation like that? Yep. Have I been in it more than once? Yep. And if I had to sum up my feelings after it's only happened twice. One, I didn't think was so big, and then one that was humongous. But it's regret. Unless you don't have a conscience and you're a guy that do this, because 9 times out of 10, the person that you're hurting is the person you really care about. The person that you're seeking, the person that you're chasing, you, at least in my situation, you really don't even know them. You think you know them. You may want to know them. You may want to think you know them, but you really don't. It's, and I think guys chase or want to have multiple women, and it is greed. It is greed, but and in some instances, they feel like they're missing something. But what I've learned over my 53 years of living, what you think you're missing, you're really not. It's in your mind. You think you're missing something. She's not doing this or she don't do that. And man, am I the only one on the screen? Do I need to put my avatar up?
No, I'm just trying to get my cord to plug up my computer.
Yeah, you might as well keep yourself up, Rod, so we can see those globes in that Southwest airplane.
Yeah, you always talk about that, and I'm actually about to change, not tonight, but change sets. But I just think, well, no, I'm gonna still be here. Like last night reminded me of when I used to move around in the house. But I think it's a lot of again, I'll say you regret it. You a lot of times people or guys live for the moment. They live for the moment. They live for the now. Or you're chasing something that you think may be good, but what you have at home is really great. You may not be realizing, or you may not see it, or you may not want to acknowledge it. Oh yeah, your stuff was about to die for real. You over there, I hear your little laptop charging up. So,
is that you or me?
No, that was you plugging in. But I just think, I think guys, they oh man, this is cool. This is good. I think the worst. I went through a cheating situation back in 19. No, wasn't that? It was mid 2000. No, it was before then. Yeah, it was 1990, like 1997. 1997. And to this day, I don't think about it daily. I'm not gonna lie, but I still regret it. And I think what people don't do is they don't look at the other person. They don't look at the effects. If I would have answered my door and somebody handed me that letter, I can't say what I would have done, but I commend you, Shannon, for just, I know you went and chased up and down the block. You went and looked up and down, but thank God you couldn't find her. Thank God, because we wouldn't be here right now having this wonderful live stream. And you didn't deserve that. You didn't deserve the letter. You didn't deserve the news. But more importantly, you definitely wouldn't have deserved the repercussions had you acted on realistic emotions. I mean, who does that? But I just think sometimes guys, we don't think about the big picture. We think about the smaller picture. We think about the now. We don't think about the yesterdays when we were having fun and having great conversations and getting and in love with this woman. We don't think about tomorrow, what we could have with this woman. We think about today, and kind of what Bella was saying earlier. Her ex was sitting at a bar telling all their business. And guys, this is where, man, I've learned. Oh boy, have I learned. The last person you want to tell your business, if you're a dude, is another woman. You don't need to be telling nobody your business first and foremost. But if you are going to tell somebody your business, man, go find your homeboy. Matter of fact, go find Chester down on the corner. Go find Luther or Tyrone on the corner. Don't tell no other woman. Because you never know where they're thinking about opportunistic situations and they ain't thinking about you. They're thinking about themselves. All I can say, I think from a male perspective, though, it's greed, it's selfishness,
Mhm.
it's lack of any type of respect for that woman.
But is it just simply the respect for the woman, or respect for themselves?
You
Like,
need to have respect for yourself, and you bring up a good point. You need to have respect for yourself because,
mhm,
but hey, this Bell After Dark. I'm just gonna be real. When the big head is thinking for the little head, you ain't thinking about no respect. But
mhm,
one thing I learned: forget the little head and the big head. Words have power.
mm,
Words have extreme power,
yes,
and you may think what you're saying is simple, but you're not on the receiving end of what that other person, hence the man thinking what he's saying is simple, but the woman is like, oh my God, he really cares about me. Oh my God, I want to be with him. He's painting this perfect picture.
mhm,
But you don't even know you have a brush in your hand. You don't even know you have a canvas. You don't even know you have it in paint. Yet this picture is being painted. And at the end of the day, man, we as guys, oh, we running game. We running game. But not really, because the only game you're running is on yourself.
mhm,
Brother, it's only game because I'm gonna go back to that one word, regret. It's so much easier to say, hey, man, me and my lady having problems. We need to talk this out. We need to work it out. But to some guys, and again, we is me, some guys think that's so hard. But I'm going to tell you what's harder. Go F it up and then try to fix it. That's even 6 times harder than trying to fix the initial situation.
yep.
Can I say something really quick, please?
Sure, of course.
So I wanted to address the comment that the Catrins left. So women, yes, can absolutely be spiteful to each other. And to be honest, that this affirms the point that I made earlier, and that's because many women uphold the social construct of patriarchy because of that whole idea that there can only be one when it comes to one woman for this one man or one woman in any kind of space many times. So they're upholding patriarchy in their own way by standing out as the best in their own mind and
Mhm.
convincing that male, whoever they're trying to convince, that they are the one that should stick around. So it's just to uphold patriarchy. So yes, women can be extremely spiteful to one another in
But,
many
but
ways.
okay, so I'm struggling with this one, Angeline, because I feel like as a woman who was a wife, I was a wife. So as a wife, I am solely thinking that this man is the only man in my life. And consequently, this man is supposed to be thinking that I am the only woman in his life. So if
Mhm.
we are on that path, we have taken vows in front of God. Well, he took vows, I didn't. Y'all watched the video on that one.
You didn't take vows?
No, you have to watch. You have to watch. I have to find that video,
Please do.
and pull it back up for you
So
guys.
you never took vows?
Okay, gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna just tell y'all that part, but it's a small
No,
part
no, find
of
the
a
video.
much
I want to
bigger
watch the
thing.
video.
Yeah, so it's a small part of a much bigger thing. But suffice it to say, after everything, and I got down the aisle, and we had like, the night before we had the rehearsal and the rehearsal dinner and all that. And so when we did the rehearsal dinner, the pastor had said, now we got married in his church, right? Because it was a whole big thing. His parents wanted, to do it in their church. At that time, my father had already converted from being Catholic to being Baptist. So he was like, I don't care either way. My mother is already Baptist. So she was like, I don't care either way. And I didn't have a preference either. I wanted to do, what made my husband happy. I was like, okay, fine. So we were getting married in his family's church. The night before, We sat with the minister. He was like, you guys sit in the front row. We're going to have your matron of honor and his best man take their roles as you and he. So they did it. Now they did it without a hitch, no issues. D-Day, we're walking down the aisle and he's saying the vows and he goes before my husband says the vows. He's like, so I'm old school and I'm from Virginia. So in Virginia, the man says vows to the woman doesn't say vows to the man. And remember, I told you my wedding was videotaped. My mother, ticky boom boom, told y'all she's certifiable, said out loud, well, what the F is that? In the church.
Hell, I might have said it too, but I wouldn't have said F.
I would have said F because I holds no filter.
And neither does Shirley. So Shirley was like, well, what the F is that? Who the F does that? Is he crazy? And I'm like, we're at the altar, whatever. So we have to go with the flow. So he said vows to me. And then when it came to me, he just said, the pastor just said something to the effect of, so, you acknowledge that this is whatever. And I said, I do, but I didn't say, I take you, da, 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 da. So I never actually said all of that, which came in handy when we got into arguments. Because I'd be like, you married me. I marry you. Didn't your pastor say that? Didn't your pastor
my
say
goodness.
that?
Oh, you use that against it. Oh man, you use that against it.
You marry me, player.
Did they ask him that he would honor and obey?
He honored, obey.
They said
Yes,
the normal vows. You just said same.
Yes, he said it. I didn't say it.
So,
Okay,
but
good.
that's a trip because hell, the one that said it was the one that effed up. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe he shouldn't have said it. Maybe you should have said it.
Maybe that was the whole point, that you need to say it so that you know that you made that.
Now I have a question, Shannon.
It didn't click in for him though.
I'm sorry, I don't call you Shannon. I call you Shannon off screen. But Bella, I have a question. I'm reading this comment. Yes, women can be very spiteful to each other. And Angelina, I want you to chime in. People in the chat, please chime in. It seemed like, at least in my life, and I'm sure it ain't just my life because I done seen it happen several times, and it's almost exact to the T what Bella described a while ago that happened to her. Women can be very spiteful. How do y'all feel about these women that before I say that, let's say this here. First of all, the guy's effing up. The guy's at fault. The side piece ain't at fault. The main woman ain't at fault. The guy's at fault. Let me say that first. But how do y'all feel about these women that contact the other woman talking about, girl, I'm just trying to look out for you when you know damn well they ain't. They just want to let them know what's going on. Hey, I just want to let you know I've been effing with your husband for X amount of years, or hey, I've been hollering at your boy, and me and him hot and heavy and all this old ish.
But here's the thing: had they not said that, we probably would be married to this day.
But I'm asking, is that spiteful? Is that spiteful, or is that looking at?
It's definitely spiteful, but at the same time, how is it going to come out? Like, how is it going to be brought to light? Because he's not going to say it. The man's never going to admit, "Oh, baby, I've been cheating on you for months. Oh, baby, I've been wrong. I did this, whatever. I'm sorry." That's never going to happen. So the only way that it is going to happen is that other party then says, you know what? Not for nothing, but here's tea. Now, do they have a motive for that? Absolutely. Are they being spiteful in that moment? Definitely. Is there something in it for them? Maybe they feel if I, break up with him, then they can go off and get married and live happily ever after. But as you saw from the Neos of the world and the like, what has been done in the dark will always be brought in the light. And when you carry a bone from one to the other, and then that woman then says out loud to the world and everybody, oh, now we're married. Oh, that's my husband now. And then I got that or whatever. Guess what? Karma is a sneaky bee. Karma.
Bella, that's what I was gonna say. What I went through in 1997, I swore I would never do that again. I swore I would never be in that situation again. And that's why I asked that question, because this situation I was in, the person was very spiteful and then expected her and I to be together. And y'all, it was a disastrous, what's the word I'm looking for? Torture. I felt like I wasn't being tortured. I tortured myself. I put myself in this predicament, and it didn't last no time. And maybe one day I'll be, and I'm pretty sure, I think I told Bella the story, but, and I may not, but it was so terrible. But then I think there are sometimes, and it ain't right, y'all. Don't think I'm saying it's right, but I think there's sometimes where a guy like that wasn't innocent. That mess I got caught up in the late 90s was terrible.
Back in the day,
it was terrible. But y'all here, and men are more apt to do this. Young, dumb, and full of, y'all know the rest of it. That's what your boy was.
But it's not even just young and dumb anymore, because look at these older men who are in the news today. Adam Levine, old enough to know better. Nia Long's fiance, old enough to know better. Even Shaquille O'Neal was like, yo, back in the day I did that, but I have matured.
But you know what? Red flag.
Called anybody else.
Bella, red flag. Nia Long's what? Fiance, right? When did he propose to her?
Oh God, years ago.
2015. Damn, that's a red flag right there. If you propose to a woman in 2015 and you ain't married her in 2022, man, you ain't got him. She thought she had him. Now, I did hear on the talk show, radio show, you got Nia Long. That wasn't enough for you. If he ain't said I do, or even you,
I don't think it was him. I think it was her that was like, I don't want to get married.
Okay, like, so you don't now. Okay. Let's say it was her. Okay, I love you with all my heart. I want to get married. You're the love of my life, and I proposed to you. I had to get. Well, we don't know, but maybe he gave us some kind of ring. And you saying I don't want to get married, and I ain't saying he was right for cheating, but damn, how do you really feel about me? Not me. I'm talking about the damn Celtics coach, not Rob. But if she didn't want to get married, what message did she send?
Can I check?
Like Wiley Hustle just said facts. What message did she send to him?
Well, here we're gonna get to that in a second. I do want to acknowledge the Cantron's comment. Do you think all of this is because of the shortage, quote unquote, of men? Is there really a shortage still? And even so, like I remember, women saying, oh, half the men are either gay or in jail, blah, blah, blah. So there's a quote unquote shortage of good men. Are you putting yourself out there in the right places to get good men?
Can I say something to that?
Well, just one second. I'm going to tell you from my perspective, being a woman who, has been, single, meaning not married for years. I never had that shortage of men kind of mentality. I just went about living my life, doing what I do. And if you carry yourself in the right way, if you have the right kind of mindset, the men will come. And if they don't, okay. But I've never been on that oh, there's a shortage of men. Oh, I can't find a good man. I've never had that kind of mindset because that almost defeats the purpose, and you're putting bad energy out there. So you're not going to get anybody of quality if you're always saying that getting a man or having a man is a hindrance, is some type of hardship, some kind of hardship, some kind of hindrance that you can't get and you can't achieve. You can achieve anything you want. My father always used to say to me, Princess, you can do whatever you want to do. You can be whoever you want to be. Whatever you put your mind to, you can do. So I've always had that kind of mindset that whether I had a man in my life or didn't have a man in my life, I am content in my own self. I'm content with who and what I am. And I don't need a man to complete me. Yes, it's always nice to have a little, companion and somebody to be with. And, it's getting cold. So it's cuffing season. So it's time to, get somebody in you can snuggle with. I get it. But at the same time, if you don't have it, be okay with that. Be okay with yourself. Understand that you are your own best company, whether you have a man or woman in your life or not.
But you just said it, Bella. Or the catchman said it. Is there a shortage of men? And hell, okay, in that case, there's an abundance of women. I'm not running around here saying, "Oh my goodness, I just go out here and act a damn fool." I think a lot of that comes with maturity.
Mm-hmm.
But I like what Wiley Hustle said. Hey, Sharon, I see you just came in, but I like what Wiley Hustle said. If Neil didn't want to marry this dude, why accept a proposal? Why accept a proposal? Because if this dude is thinking, and I ain't never heard of the dude. I don't watch basketball like I used to, but everybody, I ain't gonna say everybody, but more people know Neil Long than they know this cat.
Mm-hmm.
More people know Neil Long from Love Jones and the Family Reunion movie or whatever. So if she didn't want to marry the dude, why accept a proposal 7 years later? I mean, and I'm not putting it on fault on her because he still shouldn't have cheated. And which is gonna lead me to my next thing, man. One thing I've learned as a mature male,
Mm-hmm.
close one door before you open another one. Close. I mean, I don't care what you got going on, what the woman didn't do, what the man didn't do, what you think the woman should be doing. She ain't cooking enough. She ain't cleaning enough. She watching too many soap operas. She making more money than you are. She's popular, but you ain't. I don't give a damn what the situation is. Close one door before you open another. Because I guarantee you, if you close the back door, you open the back door of your house, you open the front door, you're going to create a draft, and that draft going to create a problem. You're going to have bugs and everything else in your house. I'm like, Bella, I'm dropping the brush right now. Seriously. Close one. And then, y'all, your boy learned the hard way. Close one door before you open another.
Terry says this goes on a lot in the military between the wives and husbands. I've seen some shocking things with married couple in base housing. Oh, I'm sure.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all another story, man.
Well, before you get to that story, Angelina did want to say something, so I want to give her an opportunity to speak.
Angelina did have a question. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Angelina. I apologize, sis. I apologize.
I forgot now.
When it comes back, just
oh, come on, man. You better hurry and remember.
If it comes back to you, Angelina, just let me know. I'll make sure that you have an opportunity to speak.
Well, hey, Angelina, as soon as they come back, just say, hey, it's back. And then whatever anybody, if I'm talking, I'll shut up.
That's a long engagement. Yeah. I mean, again, we don't know what's going on in their homes and why she.
Well, obviously it wasn't enough going on. He messed with somebody else. It wasn't enough going on.
But again, I want to move away from this, what the woman did and what the woman didn't do and all of that. Because I've heard it time and time again. Well, I did XYZ because you didn't do da. And it's not me. Take ownership for what you do, homeboy.
Facts.
Because in my opinion, here I am convalescing at home. I just, gave birth to our child. I understand, you have to go back to work or whatever. But I'm home convalescing. I got my feet up. I'm drinking my coffee. I'm minding my business. Minding my business. Wait for my husband to come home. Doorbell rings. I be like, damn, I gotta go downstairs. I'm hurt. I got C-section. You're not supposed to be walking up and down the steps anyway. But here I go.
It came
And
back.
I get bombarded with this. And so here's the thing, and instead of being like, okay, let me be honest in that moment. Let me just lay my cards down on the line. I know she's going to be mad at me. I know she's going to, I'm probably going to bleed somewhere. Because, my mama. But take it instead of taking it. And that's the thing. Like, I really, out of all of this, I want people to know that one, you're not alone. Because if the celebrities and these rich people highfalutin can have the same issues that we have, honey, they put their pants on one leg at a time, just like we do. Let me tell you. So when these things come and these issues come out, again, they are bombarded with the same issues that we are bombarded with. The fact of the matter is, there are some men that do not take responsibility for their actions. They do not hold themselves accountable until they are made to hold themselves accountable for the actions that they've chosen to do. And for them to say, oh, because that came out too. Oh, Nia Long and sorry, I can't
I
pronounce
can't
it.
pronounce it either.
I keep saying the Boston Celtics head coach, soon to be ex head coach. Y'all heard it here first. Watch, they're gonna find an excuse to get rid of him.
No, they ain't.
Hold that. Yeah, they are. Because it's too much heat. It's too much heat. Plus, he's a black man. So get rid of him. Get rid of him.
Can I?
They'd rather get rid of him than to actually go through the fire with him. Now, if it were Tom Brady or somebody else, they probably would have given him a little bit more.
But you know what, Bella? I think that's why they gave him a year of suspension, because it's going to be a whole lot of news that's going to happen between now and a year from now. Now, if they did a 2-week, 2-month suspension, it's still fresh. You can't bring him back. That's why they gave him a year. Hopefully, all this here boils over. Now, I want to go back to something you just said about men taking responsibility. And, men are always quick to point the finger at what the woman's not doing. But we, and again, we is me, we rarely say what she is doing or what she's doing when I'm not home. A lot of the things that a woman do, a man, including Rod, ain't nowhere around to see it. But when you walk into your home, you see it, because it could be dinner on the stove. It could be your bathroom clean, your bed made. I wash my own clothes because I got a certain way to do it, but your clothes is washed. But then we quick to say what you don't do. I'm doing this because what you ain't doing. I wanted to have sex Thursday night, but you wanted to do it Friday. And so you're right. I agree with you. Men need to take accountability and look at the bigger picture.
To do whatever they wanted to do, because again, they want to do it. So if you want to do something, even if you know it's wrong, you're gonna find a way to do it. Like right now, I really want an ice cream. I know I shouldn't have no ice cream. Guess what? What time is it? 11:33 at night. I don't need to have an ice cream, but I can say to myself, well, Shannon, you're home tomorrow. You can get up early. You can work out. You can work off that ice cream you're about to have. So it's really not that bad. You can actually do, and you talk yourself into doing it. It's the same principle. Men think, okay, well, I can slide off and dip with honey right here. Nobody's gonna know. I'm gonna keep it on a QT or whatever. You might even tell the girl, look, I got a girl at home. I got a wife at home. Keep it on the hush. The woman that the head coach was messing with worked at the job, so she certainly knew what the deal was, that he had a woman at home, that he has a family, they have children together. So she knows what's going on. But again, the man is driving this because the man is like, yeah, well, we have an arrangement. Some men say that, they lie. Or I'm not happy. She's not doing this. She's not doing that. I'm looking for something else. And you came along and da da da. I just want company. I just want they know how to get what they want. Again, I'm gonna use this ice cream analogy. I know I shouldn't have it. I know it's wrong to have ice cream right now at 11:30 at night, and I'm gonna go to bed, and that's gonna be sitting on my stomach. I know this, but I can talk myself into it because I really want it. And when you really want something, when you really desire something, you will do and say whatever to get what it is that you desire, even when you know it's wrong. And then when you get caught, you take the lumps and you think, well, if I do this, if I say that, if enough time passes, I move them up here to Boston, I'll show her things, and he's probably whining and dining her and showering her with gifts right now. But guess what? Gifts have a shelf life. Oh, it's great right now. A year from now, that gift will be tarnished because you remember why you got that gift. You got that gift because he did something he wasn't supposed to. And instead of us talking about it, he gave me something to kind of ease the pain or to throw me off. So I'm so enamored with this that I forget what was going on over here.
Shannon, Bella, you bring up a good point, and the Tantrums got it in their last comment. And that's one thing I was going to say while ago I went away. Communication is key. Instead of talking about the last episodes of the Housewives or whatever, people have issues in their relationships. It's not necessarily just marriages. Here we talk about Neil Long and the Boston head coach. They weren't married. But one thing I challenge men to do, and I'm speaking for myself, sometimes we don't know how to express what we're feeling. And if we do, we may think we're not being macho or you discuss it and you don't get the answer that you want. And it's a two-way street, man. Communication is two ways. I just think people need to do more communicating. Hey, I don't feel like, and it goes both ways, male and female. I don't feel like you're doing this. Rod, I don't feel like you're doing that. Just make it up a name. Susan, I don't think you're doing that. This is what I'm talking about. Where is the communication? And then sometimes when you do want to talk, it's too damn late. You know what I'm saying? It's too late to talk. But that's my 3, 4, 5 cents. It's just that people.
But sometimes the Cantrons, people don't want to communicate. They just want what they want. So it's not about, if they were talking or, if I had just communicated this, or even if, there was a problem with the communication at all, which precipitated the idea that maybe I should look for something elsewhere. The lead up to that doesn't hold water because as you're getting, there's steps that you take before you meet this girl, you give her your number, y'all talking, and y'all start having this side conversation. There's steps to that, right? So along the way, as you're doing this step, where was the communication then? Like, you're definitely communicating with the other chick because you're getting your satisfaction, you're getting the attention that you wanted, which goes back to the topic. It's about attention. It's about the need and the desire to be needed and desired.
Well, Bella, I got a question. Hold, please. Okay, I'm a hold, please.
So when men think that they are not getting what it is that they desire, they're not getting that attention, they're not getting what they feel they need, then they start looking elsewhere. Then they start thinking, oh, well, maybe the grass is greener over here. And I see old girl looking at me, or I hear old girls flirting with me, or I heard old girl, like me or whatever. Let me go throw my cards over there. And that's when, again, we have issues, we have problems.
My question was, Bella,
Welcome,
what's up, Meet and I? What's up, fam? Your topic, your title of your topic is attention. And there's a perception that's out there. Women need all this attention. That's a perception. It's all they do. But men need attention as well. Are there some people out there, male or female, that say, man, I'm giving this attention, but I also want attention. And then there may be a lack of attention. You hear where I'm going with this?
Kind of.
Now, as a man, I firmly believe you should show your woman, if you really care about it. I ain't talking about your side piece or your honey you met at the club last weekend. But if you're a real man, you have to show her not just monetary attention, a wake up, hey, how you doing attention and all this, but is it always reciprocated, or does one party, whether the male or the female, think they always need to be on the receiving end of the attention, yet they're not on the giving end of the attention?
Mm-hmm.
And it could be male or female. It could go either way.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, it's a whole lot of haze. And how you doing?
I know.
Well, Bella, you're doing something right. I wanted to chime in, but I wanted everyone else to say what they wanted to say first.
I mean, I want to hear your.
And if anybody else wants to come up, the chat is open. You're free to come up if you have something you want to say about the topic. Come on up. But
to be honest here, I kind of am leaning towards what Bella was saying about that coach being fired, because the other woman was being heavily protected. Her identity was being heavily held under lock and key. Mm-hmm. And I wouldn't be surprised if this woman was a white woman.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking.
And then word on the street supposedly is that she's connected to a higher ranking person within the Boston Celtics, like a VP of sorts, mm-hmm. or just one of the owners, who knows. But she has some connections enough to where the name never got out up until last night, where the name got out, and now everyone knows her name. But then she mm-hmm. disabled her social media to where no one can contact her or reach out to her. Mm-hmm. But someone's going to find a way, because...
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I wouldn't be surprised if she does some sort of news show or interview or something like that.
It may be a while before she does that, because she's embarrassed by this. And she's embarrassed by this because in this particular scenario, she knew exactly what she was doing, because she knew of Nia Long. She knew of the relationship.
You work with the man, you know he's involved with somebody, you know he has a child with her.
And she was the one who was booking the arrangements for her to move to Boston to be with him. She mm-hmm. was making the arrangements. So she was supporting, this move. So she knew who Nia Long was. She knew of the scenario. She understood the intensity of that bond that he held with her. Mm-hmm. And even if he came on to her, she could have said, no, I'm not interested. No. But she gave into it. And then what was also interesting was that this was known since July, and we're just now finding this out last week. It really shouldn't have come out in the first place. But it came out because of how severe the punishment would have been, the fact that he was going to be suspended for the entire season. And that's why it came out to the public, because everyone would have been like, well, why is he being suspended? What did he do?
But, Angelina, that's why they're not going to fire this guy. I'm telling you, man. And I've been watching sports. I played basketball.
They're going to let this fade to black. They're gonna see how it plays out. They're gonna
The only
see,
It's a
how
couple
well
things.
the story runs in the news.
It's a couple
What
things
else
going to
he
happen.
may
First of
do.
all,
the only reason why they may not let him go is because he did turn the Celtics around.
they went to the NBA Finals his first year, and then so watch what happened this year when he's not the coach.
So-
They're not going to get back to the finals. Y'all, let's talk about it for real. NBA, NFL, MLB, NHL. This
All
is
the
about
money
paper.
grab.
It's about money. It's about that Skrilla, and they're going to sacrifice this year. While everybody's saying they're going to fire him, I personally, this is just Rob. Maybe I'm talking kind of crazy, but I think the Celtic organization is doing this to protect their longevity with this coach because they have something special. Yeah, he effed up. Whoever he slept with, I don't know her name. I don't care about her name. They're going to sacrifice this year because the money they got. You're not. It's not even coach. You can't even find. Hell, the Lakers can't find a coach. LeBron James coaching the Lakers.
Well, in addition to the whole, like what they were saying in the chat about communication, to me personally, I don't believe it's pretty much yes, communication plays a role, but at day's end, everyone has some sort of moral compass. And someone who can communicate can also make that sense of discernment as to knowing what is right and what is wrong. And and not only did this coach make decision to do what was wrong, but so did this staffer person. And I was pulling up one of the PowerPoints from one of my classes where we discussed ethical principles. One of them pertaining to the slippery slope rule, saying that if an action cannot be taken repeatedly, it is not right to take at all. So imagine if he tried doing it repeatedly, and imagine if he's already done it repeatedly. That would have been worse. But then even taking it at all in this case is awful. So if it was right, he would have been continuously doing it.
It goes back to that word I used earlier, man. Y'all can't tell me this brother ain't sitting back regretting whoever he was messing with, whatever color she is. He regretting it. He done messed up his career. He done messed up his home. He done messed up his reputation. I don't care if they fire him or don't fire him. He done messed up a lot of ish. Regret. Yeah. This dude, if this dude getting 4 hours of sleep a night, I'd be shocked.
Absolutely.
Because Neil might burn the whole damn house down for all we know. I mean, seriously.
Well, you would know pretty well, wouldn't you,
Remember when she left out, burned down Andre Rison's house for his cheating?
Yeah. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I was riding the other day, man. I changed the station. I was listening to it. I forgot who sang the song. I bust the windows out your car. I'm like, well, I'm changing the station.
Jasmine Sullivan.
Who sings that?
You push
Sullivan.
People get pushed to these limits.
Yes, you do.
But you know, I got a question. Bill, I got a question now. Okay, this is Neil Long, and this is the NBA head coach. And the brother made a huge mistake. But sometimes, do we forget? I don't care about their titles or what movie they were in. When I say they're human, they don't make it right, but they're human, meaning, was he thinking that he was messing up? He is human at the end of the day. Maybe he didn't think he was going to.
I'm gonna talk about that in 1 second. Two things I want to do. One, I want to acknowledge the 19 babes in the building. Hey,
they ain't real homies tonight. They babes.
They're always babes. And
on my channel, we're always babes.
Yeah, they're all babes, Rod, and you're a babe as well. Get into it.
Angelina, I was gonna say something. I ain't gonna say nothing. We gonna balance. Not bad, but yeah, I'm a babe. Yeah. The king, babe, but I'm a babe. Anyway, go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say.
You be glad to hear Bella say, "I got you, babe."
All right, y'all going left. I'm trying to go right. Y'all going left. Let me get to this other point I wanted to make, which is Terry's comment. He says, I knew a Marine who had a family on the base and a second family in the Philippines. My jaw dropped when I saw that. There's so many men out there who have a whole second family, a whole second life in another country. Not just Africans with their, some of them with multiple families in multiple places, but American men, white men, Asian men. I've seen the gamut. I've seen the gamut. So it's not something that is germane to just the military. I've seen it throughout. And I did want to ask the question and throw it out to my panelists first, but certainly those of you, my 19 babes in the building, if you have a answer to this question, please throw it out there as well. Here's the question. What about those women who may have been the quote unquote other woman, but did not know that this man had, a wife or a girlfriend or a fiance at home? What if she honestly did not know? What if he honestly has lied to her or misled her or misguided her to think that he was single when all along he had somebody else? What do you say to that kind of scenario? And please, it's not just for the panelists. If you are in the chat and you have an answer, you want to throw it out there. If you don't want to come up, that's fine. You can throw it in the chat. But I really want to hear an answer to that piece. Your favorite couple says failure of communication. Yes, communication is a two-way street, and yes, it is important. But what's even more important is the honesty piece. And I feel like if the communication is not honest, you're still not going to get what you want. You're still not going to get the truth that is lying beneath all of the other minutia. Because if he is, feeding you, the lies, oh, you are my one and only, you are on the pedestal, I'm doing this for you, I'm doing that for you, I'm treating you wonderfully, I'm whining and whatever he's doing. But never tells you that, yeah, last week I was with old girl and, she was doing some things to me and da 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 da. And then you come home, you have sex with your wife or your girlfriend or your fiance, and you give her an STD, or you give her the monkeypox, or you give her COVID, or something happens, or this woman, Oaxaca, ends up pregnant, and now you got a baby on the way. Again, you were not honest in this. Okay. You could be talking to your man every day. You could be talking to your husband every day. You could be putting it on him every which way from Sunday. You could be swinging from the chandeliers. And if that man wants to go and mess with Shaniqua, he gonna go and mess with Shaniqua. And then a damn thing you could do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. So communication, yes, is fine. But communication without honesty ain't ish.
Bella, I want to jump in just to say what you just said. I'm gonna second talk about that woman that don't know what's going on. This other woman that don't know. But first and foremost, yeah, communication is key. But I think a lot of times brothers don't realize the reality of what they have. He was a babe of the month. So damn, Sharon, what you talking about? I don't. What was this babe of the month talking about? I don't even.
Well, you're babe of the century, Rod. You're
man, I didn't even. I just happened to see that, but damn, Sharon says so. Wow. Okay. All right. I forgot my train of thought with that comment.
Yeah. The longest baby.
But man, I really forgot. I'm like, Angelina, I forgot my train of thought after reading that. And I didn't know all this babe of the month stuff was going on. But I think the reality is brothers need to realize what they have. It may not be perfect on Tuesday or perfect on Thursday, but you need to realize what you have from a bigger 5,000 foot view. Don't just look at what's happening this day, or you have a bad day on Thursday and then you want to go you want to go and to the bar, then you start conversating with somebody else. Next thing you know, you're in a mess and you don't even realize you're in a mess. Look at the 5,000 foot view. Look at the bigger picture of what you have at home. Because again, I'm going to keep going back to that same word. You make a move outside of your crib, outside of your relationship, there's a 90% chance that 10% maybe you won't, but you're going to regret it. You're going to regret it to the fullest. You're going to regret it to the fullest. So now going back to, it's sad. I believe there are women out there that don't know what's going on. I mean, I was in the military, and I'm a firm believer. I think the military create a bunch of bad relationships. The people do it, but then the separation and I've been overseas. I've seen it more than anybody can imagine. I'm not going to get into that. Terry can relate. He was in the Marines. And after that, you shouldn't even want to be greedy because there's so much going on over there. But I just think, like, people just need to take the time to realize what they do have. And I don't think enough people, and I've been in that boat, you don't realize what you have. And you want to downplay or diss what you have. And then you go chasing somebody in the street and you think you got something. You think she look like this and she look like that. And then next thing you know, you leave your crib, you leave your wife, you leave your kids, you leave your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Well, I'm speaking from a male perspective. And then you go kick it with this other lady and she ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing you was looking for. Ain't got no conversation, ain't got no communication. And if you just base it on her whipping it on you for 10 minutes or 2 hours, what's going to happen the other 22 hours? Nothing. So, everything we say and think, I like what your favorite couple say. It's just, I think guys out there, and I've been around the world and I've ran into a lot of women, but man, I've ran into very few. I'm going to say this. I've ran into a lot of women around the world. Australia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, but I've ran into very few. I can count probably on one hand, this number right here, 5 fingers, how many women really caught my attention. And that's what guys don't think about. Who has your attention? I don't want you to have my attention for the night because I don't plan on passing away tonight. I'm going to be here tomorrow and the next day. So that's my 2 cents on it.
Mm-hmm. Terry says, Sharon, yes, I met his wife before we set sail to Southeast Asia. When we got to the Philippines several weeks later, a woman and 3 kids greeted.
Oh, you went to Subic Bay, Terry? I've been to Subic Bay. Subic Bay is off the chain.
A woman and 3 kids greeted him at the Subic Bay.
Bella, and the women over there don't care. You could tell them, I got a wife, I got 5 kids at home. They don't care. I've been to Subic Bay. I've been
I know that there are some women who absolutely don't care. I mean, we
oh my goodness.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is those situations where the man, lied to his woman, his day-to-day. I'm gonna call him the main one, the first one, and then turns around and he's lying to the girl too that he's fooling with on the side. So we are both clueless in this situation because neither one of us knew about the other in terms of, her knowing about, who he was with every day, day in, day out. Remember, Monica had a great song about this, talking about sideline hoes.
Oh, so, yeah, I love that song.
Does he cook your food? Does he take you out? Do you know what his balance is? Do you know where his church is? Do you know what he does? For our family, do you know anything about him other than this little slice of what he is giving you? So there's a whole other piece of your life that you're not even sharing with her. And she's not even asking the questions because, again, for her, it might be all about the sex, or it might be all about, the gifts you may give her, or it may be all about whatever it is that she's getting at that moment in time. She doesn't care. But when you don't ask the questions, this is the things that happen. And even when you do ask the questions, or you think you know the answers to the questions, and here it is months later, the other shoe drops and they're finding, okay, wow, the man I thought I knew, that I thought I was having a relationship all of these months ago, all these years ago, or however many, long that you've been talking to this person, the woman I thought you were, the man I thought you were, all this time is actually not it. It's not who you truly are. It's not your true representation. Because remember, we all bring a representation to the table when we first meet somebody. And then a couple of months after that, the shoes start, dropping or whatever. And, things start happening. Look, I tell any man I date, this makeup comes off. On the weekend, sometimes I don't even wear makeup. I'll put my hair in a ponytail or in a bun and I keep it pushing, because that does not define who I am. I can wear makeup and be cute. I cannot wear makeup and be cute. I can wear sweatpants and a Get Bellified shirt and be cute. I could wear a headband and be cute. It does not matter. Like, that does not make up the totality of who and what I am. And besides all of the outer layers of Bella, of who this is, guess what? Bella is smart. So Bella's going to talk. Bella's going to quiz. Bella's going to try to get you understand who and what you are. Because again, I see your representative is all right, the outer shell, all right. We might be able to work with that, whatever. But who are you inside? How does your mind think? How will I know if we're in a situation where something goes down? Like I told you, if my bestie called and she like, yo, we need to ride, I'm gonna need to know, like, as my man, you ready to ride? You ready? Because I'm ready to ride. And that's how I am. And so I always want to understand who the people are in my circle, because I keep a tight circle. I keep a very tight circle. And I do that for a reason, because not everybody can be in your circle. Hear me now. Not everybody can be in your circle. There's some people who are in your circle that are not meant to be in your circle, that are not meant to know every move you make, that are not meant to hear about all the plans you have for your life and what you want for your life in the next few years, or in the next month, or even next week. Some people are not meant to go on that ride with you. So when you are picking your friends, your associates, your man or your woman or whatever, think about, okay, in the long run, is he or she going to be there when times are bad? Not just when times are good and everything's flying high and everything's sweet. Not just then, but when you have something going on. Maybe there's a death in your family, or maybe you lost your job, or maybe whatever it is, are they going to be there in those times? Is that the person that's going to be your quote unquote rider for the long haul? If the answer is yes, fine, keep them, keep her, ride, be there. If the answer is, I don't know, pause. If the answer is no, do yourself and them a favor, cut it off. Because the last thing you need is an albatross around your neck when you're trying to ascend to higher levels. You're trying to grow, you're trying to achieve, you're trying to build, you're trying to do something, and you keep getting pulled down. Because guess what? Every time something happens, they're at that center. Because again, getting back to the topic, when you are with somebody who is needy, who is narcissistic, who wants to draw that energy from you, you're going to feel that pull down. You're going to feel like, oh my God, why can't I ever get up? Why can't I ever achieve with this person? Because that person wasn't meant to fly with you. They're not meant to fly with you.
Damn, you
You're
dropping
meant to
boulders.
be here for a season. And when that season is past, it's time to move on. I want to see what y'all saying in the chat.
Yeah, they say you dropping boulders. I'm gonna tell you what they said. You dropping
Oh,
boulders.
this. I try makeup brushes.
Yeah, you dropping boulders. They say you dropping boulders. But you are man, you just spoke a lot of knowledge. And I think a lot of times people don't realize that. And, you know, and I want to go back. I have to ask a question because I'm trying to learn here. You know, you say when people pull you down and the
That,
need.
yes, your favorite couple. Everything we think and say has consequences for ourselves and others. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Come on, Boulder YFC. I love it.
I mean,
when
it's
you
a
say
lot
when
of
you say people are needy and they pull you down. People are needy, they
Mhm,
pull you down because they're needy.
mhm, mhm.
And I'm playing devil's advocate here. I'm just saying maybe sometime people depend on a certain person. And I'm not saying husband, wife, boyfriend, or girlfriend, male, female. I'm just saying in general. And I feel what you're saying, you know, you can't get ahead because people pulling you backwards. You can't get ahead because somebody pulling you back. But do you think people, the person that's trying to get ahead, feel like and being pulled back for everybody, are they assessing the entire situation? Are they looking at everything? Or because I do believe, I'm a firm believer, you have some dudes out there, and I was once him. So I must be, you have some dudes out there that are hoes. Y'all, I don't know no simple way to say it. They hoes. And I was once him, and probably in my 20s, late mid 20s, everything that moved. But then you have some people that make legitimate mistakes because they've already been there, they've done that, and they realize it wasn't ish, it wasn't nothing. I've done all that. I've had women around the city, around the country, around the world. Um, I remember I had a young lady in 1999 fly from Australia to Long Beach, California, to tell me she was surprising me, and I'm like, oh Lord.
Nice. I love that fan drop. I love that. I love that. Yes, fan drop. Boom shaka sissy. I love that too. Keep going. Keep going, right. I hear you.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt you. You were talking, but go ahead. No, I didn't want to interrupt you. You were talking, especially when you're talking about the fan drop because don't nobody pop a fan like you do. I mean, seriously, I didn't want to
Well,
interrupt you.
I've been in these YouTube streets. I've seen folks try. Trust. I've seen it try. Shout out to my 21 babes in the building. Y'all still up in here? Y'all the real ones. And I said I was gonna keep this 2 hours, and we now at the 3 hour mark.
Well, I ain't gonna be on here much longer, but
we gonna tidy this up and call it a day so you guys can get some rest. And for those on the East Coast, a happy Friday. And for those not on the East Coast, it's still on the other time clock. We getting to the next day, to Friday. So we're gonna keep this going. Hot Rod International
no,
Player
no,
Club.
no. Me and I, we talking about, but the story I was leading up to is I had a girlfriend when all this was happening. I was 99. I was 29, 28, 29. And they told me I was on the ship. They told me I had a visitor on the quarterdeck. Have you ever been into a ship, a cruise ship? And I'm like, I have a visitor. So I go up there and this is lady from Australia. And I'm like, oh my God, what are you doing here? I thought I was surprised. I said, well, hell no, you surprised yourself. I can't mess with you. I can't hang out with you. And y'all, I felt bad. I mean, It was terrible. It was terrible. Now we ain't going all night, Cassius. We
Nope,
ain't
we
going all
not.
night.
We not. Because I'm gonna tell you, he go all night on Ride After Dark. On Bella After Dark, we got a time limit, and we have
We're
reached
not going all night on nothing after dark. It might be Angelina after dark, but I think my thing is, man, you know, I'm going back 30 years ago. And this is the realest thing I can say. Now, you don't have to party on PBE. This is the realest thing I can say, y'all. This is the realest thing I can say. And I'm going back 30 years ago. Every time that I thought I was a player, I end up playing myself. That's the realest thing. That's the boulder of the year right there. Every time I thought I was a player, I was playing myself. So
every consequence has repercussions, and every time that you think that you're getting over on somebody, and this is for the Shaquille O'Neals, the Jay-Z's, the Joe Schmoes of the world. When you put bad karma out there, so meaning when you cheat on someone and you're supposed to be, whether it's your girlfriend, your wife, whatever, you're supposed to be there for that person. You're supposed to love them. You're supposed to be their balm. You know what I mean? And a very, very, very smart person, smarter than me, once said that they treat their partner like they do their best friend. Meaning, if they don't snake their best friend by doing some sneak dirt shit, and this is after dark, so I can say shit if I want to. Fight me, debate me, I don't care. If they can do that to their best friend who they're supposed to like really care for and love and have a heart to heart, like meaningful relationship with, because that's their best friend, then why would they do that to their partner who they're equally supposed to love and be there for?
Hey, but Bella, do you think everybody, like, I don't think every man that cheat think they're getting over on someone. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna drop. I ain't dropping no brushes. I'm gonna drop a boulder right now. The majority of men that cheat, they don't think they're getting over on someone. How about they're not even thinking of someone? They ain't even putting someone in the equation. They're just looking at what they're doing. And I don't think they think they're getting over on their mate. I just think if I had to put it in one word, they're being selfish. They're thinking about them. They ain't even thinking about the other person. They're thinking about themselves and their self-gratification. What can I get out of this? We on Bell After Dark. Am I going to get some ass? Am I going to get a kiss? Am I going to have an arm trophy? Am I going to be able to roll? They ain't thinking about the other person.
But okay, so the Cantrons had a good question here. Obviously, they're both bad, but do you think protected cheating is better than unprotected cheating?
Hell, well, yeah, because you ain't gonna take nothing home, but hell no.
Cheating. But
cheating
at least, if you're going to do that, which I don't condone, at least have protection, at least care about yourself and your partner enough to protect yourself against STDs, pregnancies, things of the like. I don't condone it either way, but I think in my mindset, because I've lived through this, obviously, the fact that you had unprotected sex with this woman, meaning you could have carried something from that woman home to me, where we lay with our children. That to me, I can't condone. I can't condone. A couple of things that are true deal breakers for me personally, and we'll dive into these things at a later date. But one of the major things is doing things that will put yourself and by consequence me at harm's way. So, things like smoking, doing drugs, um, drinking to excess. Those are things that have not only consequences for you and your body, they also have consequences for me. Because if you're a smoker, you will smoke anywhere. You will smoke outside, you will smoke inside. If you're smoking outside, that smoke gets into your clothes, gets into your body, gets into your lungs. You are, hugging me, I'm inhaling that smoke. That means my body is now at risk. And not that I treat my body as a temple or anything, but I try to like watch what I eat. I'm not going to have my ice cream, and I really, really want it still. I really, really do.
Now
However,
let's go and get the ice cream.
I'm not getting the ice cream. It's midnight now. I'm not doing it. I'm
Well,
not,
Go ahead and get the ice cream, girl.
well,
I'm not doing
well,
it.
if you're not gonna get the ice cream, I want to chime in after you, Bella.
Okay. So things like that you're putting your body at risk, and by consequence you're putting my body at risk. That means if you don't have any self-respect for your own body enough to not do these things, how are you going to have respect for me? If you can't do a simple thing like, one, not cheat, but if you're gonna cheat, at least strap it up and make sure that we're protected while you're out here doing your dirt, then how am I going to feel safe in that? How am I going to feel protected? The number one thing that all good fathers will all say to their men, to the men in their daughters' lives, is to protect that young lady, like I have done for the 21 years that she's been under my care. Now that she's grown, she's 22, I was 27 when I got married. My father said to my future husband, listen, this right here is my princess, and I have treated her as such for the entire time that she has been alive. I will continue as long as there's breath in my body to treat her as such. But it is now your job as her husband to now take over and improve from what I have given her. So I've treated her like a princess. You, sir, now treat her like a queen, because she is now ascended to that level. She has chosen you. You guys are going off. You're getting married. You're building a life together. Treat my princess like the queen she is. Take over from what I have given you as my blueprint of how to treat this young lady, and then improve upon it. If you can't do that, you don't need to be here. You don't need to be here. And it's okay if you're not here. It's okay. It's okay. Let me tell you what one of my favorite scents right now, and I'm like in love with different fragrances right now. But this one, not only do I love the scent, and I'm wearing it right now, it's so good, and it lasts a long time. But it's by Killian, and it says, "I don't need a prince by my side to be a princess." I need to put that on the t-shirt because I think that's so profound. Because you don't need a prince to be a princess. You don't. You
Yeah.
don't. You can do this by yourself, ladies. You don't need it.
Well, you
So
can't.
yes, Nia Long may have a bruised ego right now and maybe feeling, dejected because all of her business is out here in the street. But trust me, that queen will move on, and she will rise, and she will ascend to higher heights, because now she knows what not to attach herself to. And now she knows he can't be in her circle. Or if he is going to be in her circle, because sometimes women take their men back. Sometimes, they're like, okay, I'm going to put this behind me. We're going to move on. We're going to get through this together. I applaud those women. I applaud those women. It's not easy. It's not easy. I tried multiple times. sometimes you just gotta go. Oh my God, Etta. Okay. What's that saying? If you cheat, you lie. If you lie, you steal. If you steal, you kill. Something like that. I forgot the saying. But I get we're there, Virgo sis. We're there. We're here. We're there. Meet said, I read that wrong, Stacey. I thought you meant protect, like agreed upon, but hell no. Go raw and putting your wife or spouse at risk is crazy. You deserve to get divorced. There you go. There you go. There you go. How dare you? You don't even have respect for yourself. You're putting yourself at risk too, you know.
But Bella, you
That
said
one moment of pleasure, that's enough to put your whole life at risk.
You said some while ago, Bella, about being a prince or a princess by yourself. You don't need a prince. First of all, if you're a male or a female, and if you don't think you're a prince or a princess, if you don't love yourself as a prince or future king or a princess as a future queen, you can't even look at nobody else as a prince or a princess. If you don't love yourself, you're failing. You're failing from the gate. You're failing.
Mm-hmm.
You're failing.
Yes, don't keep the questions coming. I'm about to wrap up.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to keep you on and then blame it on me. No, that ain't happening. That's your favorite couple. That ain't happening.
Do you think, okay, this is a good question. Your favorite couple. Do you think once a cheater, always a cheater? Can someone change? They gotta want to change. They gotta want to change. I think some people will say out the gate, oh yes, I'm reformed, I'm changing. But you got to want it. It's something that you got to work at every single day. It's something that you got to constantly say to yourself, I'm not going to do this. This is not what I want for my life. Because remember when I told you, karma is a hell of a chick.
Can I elaborate?
That karma will get you, baby.
Hey, Bella, can I elaborate? Let me put a addendum on that question. I want to put an addendum on it. So if a person cheat once, and it's not that they're a cheater, they cheat once, could they run into a person that make them realize there's no need to cheat? Could they run into that one?
But it's not really about that one. It's about you. Like,
It's about you too. But I'm just asking. I'm asking because I'm putting an addendum. Could a person, and like if I want to say yes, Rod, could a person run into that one? Because let's say you cheat on this person, but you run into that one. There's no reason to cheat. The person you cheated on may not have had, and it ain't right, y'all. I'm not saying it's right, but they may not have had.
Yes, at
it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. I think it starts from you. Nobody can make you reform. You have to want to reform. And it's not something that happens overnight. It is definitely something that you have to work at every single day. It's like a person who stops smoking or stops drinking or stops eating, as much. That's something you got to work at every single day.
But see, that's the point I'm trying to make. You have habitual cheaters, you have lifelong cheaters, and then you may have someone that just cheated. Just because they cheated don't mean they're a habitual cheater. It don't mean that they, every woman they with.
I don't know if black men don't cheat.
What'd you say?
Meeting and I said black men don't cheat. I was like, I don't know about that. I think me and Lauren would have an issue with that.
I have an issue with that too. I would have a major issue with that statement.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And this also includes guys.
Well, y'all gotta understand, Anwar just be talking yes.
Mm-hmm. Can you drop the link for TC, because I really want to hear what TC has to say, please?
You gonna be up with TC?
Yeah, I'm just saying I ain't gonna be on
Well,
here
I'm gonna
much
throw the
longer. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw the letter because I love me some TC too. I'm gonna throw the ladder back down so she can come up. Guys, last call. If y'all want to come up, speak now. Forever hold your pizza.
What time is it? It's 12:30. You working tomorrow, Bella?
I work every day, darling. I work every day. You end up having intercourse with another person that's definitely cheating, and it not just the intercourse itself, but just the act of like talking to people and having intimate conversations and all of that to me is cheating too. It's not just the physical act. Hey, TC.
Hey, good morning. How are you? How's
Boy,
it
I'm
going?
good. Good.
Hey,
How are
hey,
you?
TC, I've
Angelina.
never had the pleasure of being on a panel with you. Welcome in. Welcome
Hey,
in.
Rod. You all that, Rod. It's your fault that I just decided to come up.
Wait, you said I'm all that,
It's
and
your
it's my
fault.
fault. Everybody
It's
always
your
want to blame
fault.
Rod. Why? I've been quiet. Bella doing all the talking.
You had this controversial question.
What's the controversial question?
This last question that you asked, and it's very interesting. And good morning to the chat. Real simple. Can somebody else be the one that makes you not cheat?
Okay, I can't wait to hear your answer. If it's in my favor, if it's not in my favor, then you can take your time.
No, nobody. Listen, you either got it. You either got it in you, or you to do the right thing, or you just don't.
Mm-hmm.
Look, let me just tell you something. We have certain things that are going on in this country. A lot of states are getting ready to let go, quote unquote, criminals, if you will, people that have certain types of sentences that are attached to them. I am a firm believer, and I have never been one to. I don't believe in defunding the police department. I do not. I do believe that there are prisons that people need to go to and they need to stay. Actually, we could dig and go under the jail and put them in there. Right. There's some folks that are just that tick tick boom cuckoo bananas. And then there are of course, there's some people that circumstantial. But listen, when it comes to cheating, when you cheat, you steal. When you steal, you kill. When you lie, you cheat. You cheat, you steal. When you steal, you kill. That's just the bottom line.
Go. Thank you.
And listen, our grandparents and our great grandparents, yours too, Rod, said the same thing.
My mother used to say that all the time.
Some of those old mantras mean something, and they're about changing frequency, and they're about changing vibrational language and behavior. A person has to want to do it. I applaud those people who have done it. Malcolm X was one of those people to me that changed a lot of his ways. But the karma, see, he did what he did. He changed his ways, and then karma came back around, because karma continues to loop around you even when you change your ways. So here's the thing: don't do it.
Well, TC, I have a question for you, TC. You know, and I think what I've been trying to allude to is sometimes people get put in this whole cheating, that like a person may make a mistake, and cheating is a major mistake. Male, female, boy, girl, black, white, blue, green, I don't care. Cheating is a mistake, but I think we're encapsulating a person cheating as a cheater, always a cheater. Like my mother used to say, if you lie, my mother used to say all the time to scare the shit out of, excuse me, my language. She used to scare the shit out of me and my brother. Boy, if you lie, you steal. If you steal, you'll cheat. She didn't say cheat. If you lie, you'll steal. Y'all going to hell if you lie. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to hell. No, but my question is, we're encapsulating, and I'm not talking about the Celtics coach, I'm not talking about Rod, I'm not talking about no person in general. A person, in my opinion, a male or female, can make a mistake, but are they a lifetime? Like, okay, if a person smoke a joint or a blunt, are they a drug addict if they smoke one blunt? TC,
You're no. First of all, you're deflecting. So what happens is
No, I'm
that when
asking
you
a
do,
question. I'm not deflecting. I'm
no.
asking a
See,
question.
because I'm not on that frequency. Because I'm on another frequency. See, now you've changed frequencies. Okay, so
Okay,
I'm very
I need to get back to
consistent.
the original radio station.
Exactly. I'm very focused, and so therefore, a blunt and a situation like a cheater is somebody who does what they do, and it is not a mistake. It is a
But
willingness.
okay, so when
And
you said
it's not character trait is key, your favorite couple, but I believe with cheating and things like that, it's a character flaw. It is who you are. So you have to change who you are. If you want that behavior to change, you have to do it. And it's not going to be because somebody else made you do it. Yes, that person can bring it out of you to make you want to be a better person. Yes, I can understand that concept of wanting to be a better person for this person, but you have to want to do it. It's not beholden on that person to get you there, because you have to do the work to get you to yourself, baby.
Yourself.
Can I ask a question?
Ma'am, of course.
just ask.
Okay, so well, I can. It's kind of hard, but when a person cheats more than once, is it still just cheat? Is it still a mistake or is it a decision?
It's a
Because
decision.
it's like they
It's a
say, I
decision.
mean, it's like they say, you lie, you cheat, you steal, you know, that kind of thing. So that's his question. So
It's a
when you're doing this
decision.
more than once, is it a mistake still or is it a decision? And if
If it's more than once, Angelina, it's a decision. I mean, if you do it once, yeah, it could be a mistake. It may not be a mistake, but if you do it more than once, you're making decisions at that point. That's just my opinion. Male, you making this. But real quick, hey TC,
Mhm.
I didn't mean to make you change frequencies. I apologize for that. I did not mean to, but I just wonder because I think we're encapsulating a person. Now, I don't know how many times this Celtics coach cheated. I mean, hell, he might have a woman every week. I don't know. But if it happens once, that's what I'm trying to say.
See,
If it happens once, yeah, if it happens once, you're still a cheater. You cheated, you're a cheater. You're a cheater. But if a person makes a mistake and it happens once,
Yes.
what constitutes it being a mistake? Because it wasn't a mistake. It was a willingness. You did it because you wanted to.
Yeah, you didn't oops and fall into the person and had the sex.
You know,
you made a conscious choice to have the sex with the woman.
now did they say he had sex? Did he have
it's
sex or
not
did he just have a relationship? I don't know. I haven't followed it that closely.
And not to mention, if there's if there was supposed to be a strong enough connection, you would not ever want to do anything to hurt that person, especially to do something as egregious as cheating. It's an egregious behavior. It's an egregious action. It is egregious. And someone who actually has thought about it long enough and they still said, I'm going to do it. Sometimes it's premeditated, sometimes it's not. But if someone thought about it long enough to do it, then the love is not strong enough for that person to say, no, I can't do this. I don't want to hurt them because I love them that much. The love is not that strong if they thought that it was okay to even do it even just the one time, let alone 4 or 5 times. Look at Tristan Thompson. He gave Chloe migraines now as a result of what he's been doing.
I agree, Angelina. And I think if you know the love is there, and I don't care if it's one time, a half a time, a quarter of a time, if you know the love is there and you go out and you pursue or you even contact, no.
Do you know how many women are constantly berated with people that come up to them and say, "Hey, baby, how you doing? You know, I'm married. You know, and I don't care about that. You know, you know, and they can be tested. Listen,
the number
and they can
TC
be
is
tested.
infinite.
Wait a minute. Okay. And they could be tested, and you know, look, they could be asked, you know, to listen. My mother was asked one time. She told me she was asked by this doctor, Italian doctor in New York, in Brooklyn, and he was like, your husband, whatever, because my father's a blue collar worker. I could take you to Paris, and we could have lunch, and we'll be back, because they were gonna take the Concorde at the time. Bella, you know about the Concorde, blah, mom and mom.
I
Listen,
know about the
she could
Concord.
have. You know what I'm saying? And we could
the
go
plane.
and do
You
our
talking about the
thing
plane.
and come back, and your husband will not even be off of his shift by that time. But listen, I mean. Now, according to my mother, she didn't do it. She could have. Okay. Easy. You know how many propositions are made to women, and because they love and respect their husbands, their families, themselves, they don't. And it's an uptick. Now let me tell you about the uptick. This is an uptick. Don't get me wrong. My father is my father. That's my heart. I'm his dad. I'm daddy's girl. I wouldn't want anybody to hurt my dad. You know what I mean? But I get it. My mother could have been with a doctor, and this wasn't just this was a neurologist. He was also a whole bunch of other things, had properties in the Hamptons, all that. Okay.
Oh my God.
All that. It was
So
ready
you
to
Bella's
hook
home
her
girl.
up.
You from New York.
But
Okay.
listen, my mother chose to be the virtuous woman. And the bottom line is that she loved my father. And when you love someone, Angelina says, when you love somebody, there's really not a whole lot that somebody else can bring to you. And if so, like my mother said, I would have just annulled it with my husband, and then I'd have gone and whisk away, and then that would have been it. It would have been a different story today.
Exactly.
But men think they the only ones. Oh, this girl came up to me, and some little scallywag came up to you. First of all, it ain't even an uptick. It's some side chick energy, and you get a little bit of attention. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem.
But that's what happens when you deal with somebody who is not secure in who and what they are. So when you get someone who you can throw a little bit of attention to, and they automatically latch on to that, and not only latch on, but they pursue it actively because look, she feeding me attention. She giving me what I want. I'm there. And it's not just the men, it's women who do that too. But when you have that and you're not secure in who and what you are, then you are susceptible to all of these other outside influences that come in. I want to say hey to Jessica. I want to say hey to everybody who's still in here. We still got 17 babes in the building.
Hey,
So
I want to
thank
say
you so
something.
much.
Bella, I have a quick question.
I also want to say to Jessica, I get that a lot, especially back in the day. Remember, TC, can you have friends? Right?
Yes.
Your man won't let you have friends. No, it's not about what my man will let me have. It's what I want for myself. And no, we can't be friends. I got enough friends. I got enough of that. What I need, you can't provide. How about that? Deuces.
Damn, that's a boulder right
It
there.
is.
I have
Sure.
TC, Angelina, and Bella being the host of the live stream. You know, is it ever a situation where a man, they know what they want. They know what they want. They have their heart set. And some men will use the excuse, oh, I'm not getting what I want at home. And that's some bullshit. Excuse my language. It's just some BS. But let's say you put your cards on the table and you just don't feel, and there's still no reason. Again, you don't open a door unless you close another door. Please don't. If I ain't learned nothing else, I learned that. But and you feel like, man, I'm trying my best. And maybe she's not noticing, or you think she's not noticing, but she is. She's just processing. She's processing. She notices, but she's processing.
Yes.
So I'm just wondering, is it a and TC, I gotta put my bid. I gotta have you on the Point Blank Experience, man. I love. Matter of fact, I want you and Bella on there. I want to interview you, but I want Bella to be there with me because I could see you from New York. But is there a situation where not necessarily cheating, let's just talk about the word discouraged.
Mhm.
Can a guy get discouraged? He don't want to go cheat.
Mhm.
He ain't trying to cheat, but he just get discouraged. And I know some people say, and Bella said a while ago, insecurity. The guy's insecure, but no, you can have the most secure mother, you know what, in the world.
Mhm.
You can have the most secure brother in the world, but if he's trying his all and he feel like his all is not enough, is there a point? Not that he need to go cheat, not that he need to go sleep with nobody, not that he need to go call nobody,
Mhm.
but do guys try and get discouraged and they're trying everything they know? Player, non-player, pimp of the Himalayas, but everything they're trying is not working. That don't mean go cheat, but does discouragement come into play with this? I'm asking y'all. I don't know. I'm asking. I'm trying to learn. I'm asking because I want to learn.
Of course, men get discouraged. Absolutely. And there are many situations where they get discouraged and don't know what to do. I'm going to give you an example of one, especially when women have children and they just start having their families. And then the attention is really now taken away from the father. And now, of course, you have children. Now you have another child and things of that nature, and now you have children. And now she has to rear and raise some children. Both of you are really rearing and raising children. But now the sex is maybe not as prevalent or as impromptu or spontaneous as it used to be. It's not, because now you got a 2 and a 3 and a 4-year-old, how they are. They're going to come up in the room and they're not knocking on the door. You see what I'm saying? So you have some little ones in situations that are going on, and you have a baby that's waking up every 3-4 hours and so forth and so on. And if you breastfeed, God bless America and let freedom reign. So a woman has a different set of circumstances. Her body is changing. Her body's getting back its mojo, if you will. And the man feels as though that he's not getting the same kind of attention. He is absolutely correct. He is not getting the same kind of attention because now, because of him, because of you, right, y'all, all of y'all.
Yeah, there's some kids around, but what if ain't no damn kids around? Let's talk about it.
Well, no, because of y'all impregnating us, now y'all have to take the responsibility as well. And you're gonna have to find something else to do. So I always tell my brothers that I know in my circles, look, go fix your house up, because clearly in these inner cities, let me give it to you straight. In these inner cities, and even in some of the country, like the country brothers still got it going on. They will fix them houses, do the landscape. They will go ahead and do. But these inner cities are tore up from the floor up. Okay, and there could be some painting going on. There could be a whole lot of things going on. Take care of your house. This men are weak. It's no excuse, right? It could be a lot of things going on in the inner cities. Clean them. It could be, there's a lot of stuff, especially when they can clean their car and clean that daggone dog, because they clean them ugly looking dogs that look like human beings, but yet and still you got a child and you don't even know how to change a diaper. See, that's the kind of stuff I don't even understand, and it's not warranted. That kind of behavior is not warranted. So the bottom line is, listen, men are weak, and it's no excuse for cheating.
Yes,
just leave or don't get in a committed relationship. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. It's just that simple.
It's just that easy.
Wiley hustle. There you go. But I mean, sometimes we push men into a situation, or they think they're ready, and they really not. And that's real rap. So for those men that are really not, sisters, white girls, Chinese, whoever y'all are, that leave them alone. I mean, just no man bashing.
Man bashing. Anwar, you'll be all right.
Oh,
we're living in a
we bashing.
I don't bash. I don't bash men.
Really?
I really love men. I love men.
It's There's
But
not
he's
man bashing
so
going on
strong
here.
and manly,
It's a bunch
and
of
they don't. When it
uncomfortable
comes to the women, they're not supposed to feel bashed like they're bashed by the women. How is that? Boopy boop boop.
Listen, I'm gonna keep
And
it. I'm
not
gonna
to
keep it a buck
mention,
with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you,
Hey,
men in the
Edward,
chat.
Edward, they bashing you in here, man.
Oh, see, Rod ain't right. Rod is
Nah, I can't. I had to change my battery, man. But I'm back. I'm trying. But
Rod
y'all,
is wrong.
Edward, they
Rod,
bashing you.
me, they
No,
Rod.
he's
Rod
just
just
saying
outed
that
you.
men bashing about, we're bashing men, quote
Well,
unquote.
hell, I'm the only one up here, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel bad. I'm learning right now. I'm soaking up
But
knowledge.
here's the
I like that,
thing.
Rod.
As
I
a
like
woman,
Rod.
I'm glad you're learning. I'm glad you're learning.
He's learning. I love
Yeah,
Rod for
I'm
Did
that.
you
glad
hear
I
what
like the way he does that.
she said? I love Rod. I love what Rod did. Did you hear
Yes.
that, Bella? I'm so.
I do.
Yeah.
You know what I like, because his words are very, very. He knows how to use his words. Now I know Rod is. I like what Rod. When's your birthday? What sign are you?
Oh man,
Leo.
I'm a Leo.
Okay, see, now I'm getting ready to get down.
I used to say Leo the lover, but
what is
not now.
your sign? TC?
Not now.
Male Leos. Watch the Lion documentaries. Male Leos. Funny.
What's your sign, TC?
I'm a Capricorn.
Oh,
Well, hold on. I want to hear about this male Leo. Hold on, let me put my hood on for this because it's kind of cold in here. What male Leos? Because I know Shannon can't wait to hear this.
No, male Leos have a swag about them. However, male Leos, only thing you got to do is stroke them, and then they're good to go. That's all.
I just want to be stroked. I just
he really does.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm done.
Hey TC, I would say this here, man. I was thinking about when I stepped away changing my battery. I used to be.
No, you just got started, Bella.
When I first got on YouTube, man, I had a lot of women coming at me. Not first, but after I got over 1,000, I had a lot of women coming at me, and then I showed interest and compassion to this one person. We ain't got to get into all that. It was just this one person, and I'm like, man, this is crazy. What I'm experiencing now, when I was 20 or 25, I would have loved this. I would have loved having all this, as Bella put it, attention. I would have loved to have, goddamn, y'all back to these avatars. I would have loved to have all this attention.
But
well, I'm looking at what Jessica said. I was just reading about this here, but and Jessica, I only put my hood on because it's freezing in here. When I do it live, I turn my air down very cold. But I don't care about attention right now, And it's funny you say, Leos, and I like to crack jokes. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to be stroked by that one special somebody, regardless of what people think, regardless of what the perception is, regardless of what how they look at you. You just want to be stroked by that one special person. But I'm glad you find me fascinating or whatever.
But there's a problem with that.
There are some men who are weak and they don't need to be in a committed relationship, but not all men are created equally. There are some men who actually enjoy being in a monogamous relationship. They actually want to be with one woman and that's it. They actually seek out to be with that one person that they desire. So it's not just, blanket everybody. And I know you don't mean to do that. So I know that's true. But I do want to say that, even though Rod is a male Leo, he cheated back in the day. My ex-husband, also a male Leo, he cheated back in the day. I'm just saying there's a pattern here with the male Leos, but I'm not going to blanket all male Leos with the same stroke because there are other Leos who probably don't do this. But I'm just saying that two I know, and they both did it.
There are other Leos who don't do it.
First of all, Bella, First of all, Bella, I self-admitted that, and that was in 1997. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I was smelling myself. I was feeling myself. You got a country boy that's in Cali, and I was running in San Diego. I mean, when I said running it, I had my choice of whoever I wanted to be with. And sometimes immaturity, and I'm talking about myself, immaturity won't allow you to handle that. Immaturity didn't allow me to handle that. But now, and hell, I have way more people trying to holler at me now than I did back then. And I'm like, I don't care about that.
Mika said, "Nah, I'm bashing. Makes you strong. I'm bashing."
Angelina, what sign are you?
She's also a Leo.
Yeah.
And the women Leos are totally different than the males. Totally
Hell
different.
no, they ain't. God, no, they ain't.
Yeah.
No, they
That's
ain't.
true for a lot of
Almost
signs.
definitely.
The women are definitely different than the men.
Oh my God, yes. The only sign that the males and the females are very, very much comparable, and that's those Scorpios.
My
Oh,
brother is
Scorpio women,
my
Scorpio
brother is
men.
Scorpio. He get on my
They're
damn
right.
nerves.
They're racing on the same track. Okay. Woo! Boy, a female and the female and male Scorpio. Woo. But female male Leos totally different. Leos are the lionesses are the ones that are the providers. They protect and provide, and they survive in a pride.
Wait, who do this? The man, the male, or the female?
No. The female, the lionesses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think the lion provide. He try to protect. Sometimes he fail, but
Yeah, shout out to Barack Obama, Leo. Yes,
absolutely. 8'8". He's an 8'8". He's a Lion Gate too.
So
but understand his wife is a Capri. Understand his wife is a Capricorn. So let's give it up. I mean, boom, stick 'em. Let me explain.
Hey, we lost Bella. We lost host. But TC, are you saying Barack?
That's right.
Long gone.
Are you saying Barack jacked up too?
I got so excited about Barack.
Y'all remember? Listen, y'all remember Angelina? You remember the first when he first got into office? They had the parade. Y'all remember the parade? Howard University was marching in the marching band. It was the marching band at the time. And then all of a sudden, guess what? All of a sudden, Barack Obama got up. He started smiling from ear to ear.
Well, of course, he deserved it. He earned it.
But listen, Michelle and her mama. Michelle was on one side, her mama was on the other, and they was like, "Calm down with the smiles, bruh." She looked at him like, "Calm the freak down." Okay,
well, they'll be all right. He deserved that moment.
No. I thought it was so cute, just to see the real, just them being real and the real dynamics. It was all good. How they even handled it. It was so classy, but you could tell because she's a sister.
And she's from the south side of Chicago, so she won't say that.
Chicago, right. She won't play, and homeboy understood. They had their own, they had the was it the public displays of affection? Yes. Oh yeah, it was a public display.
Oh, and openly, and what I love about their displays of affection is that it's coming from a real place. It wasn't gratuitous, and it wasn't vulgar and in your face. It was just like two people who have had that ride together, had that experience together, and they know each other. Let's be like Barack and Michelle. Let's have that kind of love. Let's talk about that kind of stuff. And I know there's folks in here that have that kind of love. We're going to get to that. We're going to talk about that too after I get finished with the ish, because y'all know next week I'm going to talk about.
Oh, I thought you was going to talk about it tonight.
No.
Hey, y'all. Listen, I got to vote. I want to make a vote right now. Can we change this instead of Bella After Dark, Bella in the evening? We need to start earlier because she'd be on here a while, and you have the greatest conversations.
Oh my God! Stop the presses. Information Man Show has joined my panel.
What's up, my brother?
How you doing, sister?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hello, information.
Hey, how you doing, Angelina? I was listening to the conversation. It was pretty exciting stuff, pretty juicy stuff. Very good stuff. I would say, yeah, I mean,
Don't tell me you
I
a
think-
Leo too.
no, I'm a Scorpio, by the way.
I'm glad you came up here, brother. I'm just glad
think,
to have another male point of view up here.
I think black love does exist out there, but we got to get out of television and cartoon stuff, because the when you talk about Barack Obama and Michelle, usually when we witnessed them, we saw them on television, we saw them in the White House, and everything looked great on the outside. But don't tell me that Michelle and Barack behind closed doors didn't have differences with each other.
Absolutely.
So, just keep that in mind, that nobody, if they look perfect, is actually perfect. There's always ups and downs in relationships. And I think what I wanted to say to the ladies, though, is that this is the difference. And I know you've heard this before. Females psychologically mature faster than boys do in their development, early stages. That's why most men, when they end up getting married, or they end up finding themselves at a certain point in their life when they want more out of relationships other than dating multiple people or booty calls or whatever we call it, most men, once they get into their mid-30s, there's a light bulb that begins to turn on, versus when we're in our 20s. And when I'm not making an excuse, but there's a certain maturity level where women mature a little bit faster than us, and then we're kind of like slow behind. And then we get to a certain stage where we're a little bit more on top of our stuff. And then, of course, you've got those guys out there that are just, no matter what age they are, they're just reckless, dusty, and the whole 9 yard, that make a bad name for many of us who don't fit that mold. But for myself, personally, I got married when I was about 29, 30 years old. And when I look back on that situation, I would be better as a married man. I'm 52 now. I would be better married. Yeah, I'm 52.
You don't look.
And I'll be
you look about 30
53 in November. Oh, thank you. I would do better in marriage at the age that I'm at now, because I have more knowledge and more maturity and more experience than I did when I first got married. If I could take what I know and who I am now and put that in a bottle and drink that as a 20-some-year-old and go back in the future, I would be more successful in relationships going forward. And I was married for 15 years, and just maybe my marriage would have continued on into now if I had bottled what I know now. And so for men, for some of us, it may take us longer than others to get to a certain point where we're more serious about the bigger picture. Now, I can say at my age right now, and I've talked to other guys around my age on panels that I've been on YouTube, when you get when you're a man and you get in your 50s and somewhere in that area, depending on your experiences, when you're dating women, sex is not the most at the top of the list. Like when I'm more now focused on the individual, who she is, who they are, what they have to bring, what their experiences are. I'm looking at the tangibles that are more important to me than the sex. When you're in your 20s, you're raged with hormones and you're focusing on sex. But for me now, I'm looking at bigger things than just the sex. And I think for some men, the light bulb turns on as we get older and we see the bigger picture. Now, when it comes to cheating, Bella, you're 100% right. When a man cheats, that is really a reflection of their character and their principles at display. And their lack of being able to be mature enough to say, look, this relationship's not working. I need to get out of this relationship. So that if you're going to cheat or you want to see different people, why do it while you're still married when you can just get out of that situation? But this is the flip side of this. And I know you've heard this. In most divorces, most divorces take place because women file for the divorce. Even when men are not happy in their marriages and they're messing around, men don't tend to be the ones that just go ahead and file the divorce, because even though we're messing around over here, doesn't make it right. There's still something about the woman that we're married to or that we're with that we still hold on to, even though we're still messing around and doing stuff over here. Maybe there's a certain level of stability because that woman is at home when you're doing stuff out here, but it don't make it right. But I just think that men, at the end of the day, if we're not happy, we should just stop the relationship so that we don't create more damage in the long run.
Absolutely.
And then I also want to say this too, being a
Information,
father myself, when you have a child with a woman, whether you're married or not, once a child comes into the equation or children, it is no longer about you, brother, anymore.
Hello.
It is about the child.
There you go.
And for same thing for the ladies, it's about the child. That's the contract that you sign spiritually when you have children.
Right.
I'll stop there. I know I was long-winded.
What
No,
Information Man show.
Great points. Great points. I loved it
Information
all.
Information Man. I was thinking, you know, what you just said, and a lot of times you're talking about the children, and I want to go back to Bella's what she talked about a couple hours ago. Brothers, man, seriously, we're bringing kids into this world, into situations they don't even know what they're stepping into. In her case, the baby was named Shannon. That is, we're putting these
Sick. That's what it is. It's sick.
and then her son receives a call from a sister that he don't even know he has,
Right.
talking about, hey, my name. Now, if a young lady called me right now and said, Rod, my name is Margaret, and that was my mother's name, I'm not gonna hang up the phone, y'all. I'm gonna drop the phone.
Well, I had the same situation happen to me when I was 16, when I was a teenager, and I went back to visit in Baltimore and connected with my father. And out of the blue, a young lady came over to the house and he said, "This your sister," who I never knew existed or anything, because you have a lot of our family members who were Rolling Stones back in the 70s and 60s, and they were doing their thing, which never gets addressed. And that poison or that dysfunction has been somehow transferred to some of us. Okay, we hand this nonsense down from generation to generation, and that's
Generational curses,
and it becomes becomes a big problem. I would say at the end of the day, as black men, we have to be very responsible where we lay our seed. I think women should also be responsible as well, who they also connect with in that way spiritually, because when you're making love and you producing a child, that's a spiritual activity. People don't see it. It's a spiritual activity.
Very spiritual.
Absolutely.
And I think our women should also take mindful of the man that you are involving yourself in. And men, we have to take some responsibility for having children all over town. Those men that are engaging in that, because not all men are doing that, but some.
Yeah.
And it's creating a problem. And then when these kids are being raised, we hear it here on YouTube in the manosphere, where men blame the children being however the children grow up becoming on women. Well, if you're having babies all over town and you're not taking care of them and you're leaving to the suffice of just the woman raising the child, when you need balance with both the man and the woman raising the child, or people who at least give love to that child, whatever the sex may be, then you're going to have a child that's going to be void of something unbalanced in them because they didn't have the nourishing love of those parents that are raising them. So we can't, as men, cry and whine about what's happening if we contribute to the problem and we also don't have a solution to the problems.
Information Man, we can't cry and whine when our black asses ain't there.
Right. And
If we
then
ain't
when the
there,
women
how-
are saying that we're not
what do you
there,
have to say if your ass ain't there?
right.
And you know, Information Man and I, we've been on several panels together along with Bella. But if you ain't there, you don't have a say so. I mean, if you ain't there to look at it, I have 2 daughters. I don't have any sons, but I have nephews. But if I'm not there, or I come in late trying to save the game, and they've made mistakes, I need to try to rectify the situation. But I can't sit up here. You should have did this. No. How about I should have had my ass there for you? How about that? How about that?
Like I said, I gave an analogy about my mom needing to go back and forth to work. And even though they were not together anymore, they were already separated. They hadn't gotten divorced yet, but my father still came every morning, got my mother, came upstairs, got my mother, got her ready for work, took her to work. When she was ready to come home, she called him. He went to the city and picked her up and brought her back to the door. That was his way of saying, you know what, even though I'm not physically here, when you need me, I will be there. I
There you
will
go.
be here for our family.
There you go.
But I do want to ask this question to the panel that we got from Cooking with the Catch-Ons one more time. Do you think women are forcing these men into relationships or into being public when they aren't ready yet? Big question.
Of forcing them into relationships, meaning marriages?
Whether it's marriage or just being together or whatever. Are women forcing men into doing this? Or
I think, you know what, Bella, I'll answer that. I'll jump in. I think they're forcing the weak men to be in the relationships when they're not ready. But if you're a real man or a real woman, you ain't nobody gonna force you into nothing. They're not gonna force you.
I just think.
Go ahead.
I just think it's excuses. I think
Exactly.
excuses. I was always taught in my fraternity that excuses are tools of the incompetent and those that use them seldom succeed. And you know what I'm talking about.
yes,
Bella. I just think it's excuses. At the end of the day, you are a man. She's a woman. Nobody can pressure me into any relationship that I don't want to be in. If you don't want to be in a relationship, you should just tell women up front, I'm just here to have a good time. I'm just here for a friend, and that's it. Friends with benefits, whatever it is that you're into. Or you be honest and say, hey, I'm looking for a relationship. If the woman is a little bit too overbearing on you as a man, you should just let her know, hey, I want to take things slow. It's getting a little bit too faster than what I want. Other than that, you're just playing around with the woman and you're playing around with yourself. You're fooling yourself. I just think, no, if we can't call ourselves men, but then turn around and say, but she manipulated me. Come on, it's double talk. No, we can't do that. So, and let me just leave with this last statement, this last point here. Don't you find, this is to the ladies here. Don't you all think that it's kind of interesting in our society that to order to drive a car, you must take a test and be trained and learn how to drive the car, right? You have to get a license. We got things in our society where you have to get a license or some educational training before you can do it. Why is it? I know they do it in the Catholic Church where you can go and get some training before you get married, but overall in our society, there is no requirements, no classes that you are required to go to before you have children or before you get married. Now, I know this may sound like a dictatorship, but I just wonder, maybe they should have requirements like you got to take a class or something. Maybe that sounds a little draconian on my part, but
no,
we have to do it in every damn thing else.
I
mean, I don't have a problem with anybody who disagrees with me, but I'm just saying we have requirements for every damn thing else.
Half the people that go to class to learn how to drive still can't drive.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. But what I'm saying is something so precious as raising a family and having kids and getting married, and there's no requirements the state will charge you for a marriage certificate, right? So when you get married, you're going in contract with the state where you live at, right?
Right.
And there's no requirements for you to go out and get some type of educational training on what you're about to get into.
Exactly.
I think personally, we should be required to do so because we're required to do other things.
You know, information, man, I think that would have been great. I think that would have been great in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. But in 2022, I mean, this is Bell After Dark right now. I'm just going to be real. And this could be PBE. This could be PBT. I don't care what channel we on. A brother could go get some good stuff tonight and propose to a woman tomorrow. For real.
True.
Well, that's true. I mean, good stuff can be compelling.
Well,
can be something else on you. So I don't know.
So
I feel what you're
let me
saying. You're
just say
right.
this,
You're
because
right. You need
information man,
something.
I don't know who here is 50 and fabulous, but I'm also 52. And so one of the things that I've also recognized, because my mother's a nurse, coming from a science background, I want to say this, that women have the seed. Let me just break it on down to the scientific. Women have the seed, men fertilize. Okay. And we're the ones that carry the seed. Please, every man in the world are watching us, and we as Black people, when we're representing, especially, I mean, I hear the alphas, and I'm an Eastern Star, so I have to be on my absolute P's and Q's, because when proper planning will prevent piss poor performance. You see what I'm saying? We all got that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to sit here and let science out, let science go out the window when we are too intelligent. We all here are way too intelligent. So let me just break it on down. Women have the seed. Men fertilize our seed. Now,
that's right.
let me get to the last part. The last part is, we have to, Rod, you're right on point. I'm with you, because you're saying something that's really crucial. We have to be really cognizant about who we open our legs to. We have to be very, very cognizant, because every male doesn't deserve that thing, compelling as it is. Even in the ants and in the bees, every bee it can't get to the queen.
Nope.
I'm just saying, the queen even understands. The drones are the ones that procreate with the queen only, and they have a certain DNA, and they have a certain type of disposition and demeanor. You see, but the little worker bees, they go out and they're making new hives, and they're finding new stuff so that they can make some new honey and stuff. They got their place. It's called placism. Okay, so let's eradicate racism. Let's eradicate sexism. Let's eradicate classism, and let's come up and do some placism. That's why on our Black college campuses, we were able to thrive very well, because we had the people that had the alphas had their plot, the Qs had their plot, the band had their situation, you had the engineers that had their situation, everybody, the queens had their situation, the kings had their situation, the people from New York, the people from Baltimore, people from the dirty South, the Atlanta, everyone had their place. And we got together at the end of the day, and we're able to thrive out here and help each other in this world. So I have never had to put in a resume, because when they see North Carolina A&T and they see some other things, it is what it is. You see,
so TC, you went to North Carolina A&T?
G-Ho.
Hey, I went to UAPB. I ain't players nothing. I ain't make it long enough. So I'm all about the HBCU, but
excellent.
I went to UAPB.
That's what I'm about. That's what we do.
This panel tonight is phenomenal, man. Brown Girl Bella hosting this. Information man, TC, Angelina. Bella gonna kill me, but I gotta put a plug. It ain't no shameless plug. It's a shame. Yeah, it is. I want to have y'all on the Points Blank experience, because y'all are phenomenal. And I need to watch time. I'm trying to get monetized. I ain't gonna lie.
See, being honest, I love. That's all you gotta see. That's all you gotta say. You need whatever. We're there for you, Bella. Tell us.
You obviously been watching me, man. Closed mouths don't get fed. I ain't scared.
Okay.
And I got information, man. I got an alpha. I got an AKA.
Okay.
You see, what are you?
I'm an Eastern Star. I'm a star.
My mother was an Eastern Star, and I ain't going to even talk about that, because my brother asked a question. She almost knocked him out the car. He asked a 5 questions.
Your brother's a star?
My mother, she passed away.
Your mother,
she was
okay.
A star. Yeah.
Just so you know that men can be Eastern Stars. I know
my
some
cousin,
people out there like, what?
Eastern Star,
yeah,
but
men can be Eastern Stars. So just so you know.
No, she scared me. She scared me for life. My brother made a comment and she almost knocked him out the car. We were like 11 and 8. We're 3 years apart. But y'all, this here is phenomenal, man. And Brown Girl Bella, this is why I say you need to have Bella in the evening because
Credit sci-fi.
your live streams are getting better. And that, man, y'all, this
It's very excellent.
Thank you.
But Brown Bella, I was saying to my man Point Blank's Travel, I like that. I still enjoyed the night that I believe he was on your channel and you were asking those very relationship type questions. So I would love to have you all or come over to my channel one of these weekends and do that because I think people would love that too. Because I had asked about that a while back, but I would like to do that at some point in time when the time is
Bella,
right.
he flipped the script. Bella, he flipped the script. Now,
I know. He said you on there to
understand
ask
what you just said.
He's going to be on the hot seat.
No, that ain't what he just said. You ain't listening.
Well, I would go ahead, brother.
He want me and you on his channel and us be in the hot seat.
Well, no. Well, what we could do, like for example, what was it? Maybe a month or two. What was this? 2 months ago, I had all the different couples on. It would be great to have the couples on, or just anybody, and have you host the show, and ask those questions, just like a game show or like you would see on TV, and see people answer questions honestly, sincerely. I think it would be great. People would love it. They would eat it up. And it also would be a great way to also promote your channel and get people subscribing and coming over to your channel as well and things of that nature. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win for everybody.
So information man. Let me make sure I understand this. You want Bella and Rod at first. Thank God you changed.
Yeah, I want both of y'all on there.
You said you want us on there at first to do a hot seat, but we gonna be in the hot seat, not you.
No. I don't have no. I will be on the hot seat as well because Bella will be the one asking the compelling questions. Along with other people. We can have 10 people on as max. And we can bring people up, bring people down, whoever. We can bring couples on, whoever wants to come on. And I will be on the hot seat as well.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
You see what I'm saying?
We'll wrap.
We'll plan that up. We'll plan that out.
And I'm a mod.
Because remember,
Rod,
you got the connection.
You better be good, Rod.
Yeah, she's a mod, and we can get those. Okay. We can get the couples that were on that you help bring on, or whoever wants to come on. I'm open to whoever wants to come on. I don't care.
The entire alliance, and Bella was busy that weekend, and I was distraught. She wasn't there when we had the entire alliance on Information Man show. Y'all, it was that ish was fire. And I was crushed that Bella wasn't there.
So what we could do is, and I'm open to this. We bring couples on or whoever, even my man. We could bring what's my brother's House of Entertainment. Get them on here.
House of X. Oh, okay.
House of X. Get them on here as well. Let them answer some compelling questions. Yes. I mean, I'm open to that. I just think it would be exciting to bring the community together like that, and have Bella host the show and ask these very personal questions and put people on the hot seat and see how people handle it.
In that case,
Bella, I have some questions. I'll give you some of the questions that I have.
In that case, I ain't gonna be the co-host.
Because my questions, see, I'm a Capricorn, so you better understand. I comes with all the smoke. The goat smoke. Yes. The goat smoke is not like no other. Understand that, okay?
Information man, I might just need to let Bella have a moment in time. I may not need to be the co-host on this one.
Well, see, you don't want to. No, sir, you don't want the hot button questions. That's why.
No, I'll be the co-host. Huh? What you say?
No, Rod, don't you dare bail out on us.
Yeah, don't bail out, brother.
Oh, no, I'll be her co-host. Man, me and Bella had Keep It Up with the Girlfriends of Caleb.
I just think it would be fantastic.
It was so embarrassing for them. I feel bad for we wore their ass out.
But we'll Rod, I'll communicate with you. We'll figure it out for one of these particular Sundays that works for everybody. The last couple show that we did, that was a very successful show. People loved it. Definitely want to do that again, but this would be a different, because now we got someone who's got the juicy questions that's really going to keep the audience engage
boy.
fully. So I'm looking forward to
Ooh.
that. But I'm going to drop off because I got to get some rest. Y'all have a great rest of the night. Peace.
Hey, well,
All right,
information, man.
information man.
Information, man. I have your number, man. I'm not
Awesome.
gonna hit you up on
Just-
IG about this. I'm gonna probably text you about it.
Yeah,
or
text
call
me,
you.
call, whatever you want to do. And we'll set
'Cause
something
IG
up.
take too long. Yeah, and this is Bella's show. I'm just gonna be the little bitty co-host in the corner, sucking my thumb, as she always say. But man, we about to make big things happen, man. We are not effing around.
Yeah.
But hey, this panel right here that I got right here, I want y'all on the Points Blank experience. This panel I got right here, I'm getting country right now. Right here, right here, this panel right here, I want y'all on the Points Blank experience. So, information, man, I'll hit you up tomorrow about this, man.
Yeah, we can set it up and pick a good weekend that works for people.
I know
and make it happen.
Bella's booked up the rest of the month, so
Right. And
we starting to get a lot of people requesting us to do stuff,
and we can
Jeff,
figure
you
it
were
out.
booked up to the 28th, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can figure out if I usually go live on Sundays, but if Saturday's better for people, you know, I'm open. Whatever works.
Sunday.
I think Sunday would be better personally.
Sunday's
but
better. Sunday after Sunday sips, I won't go live. I'll go live after yours. But Sunday's better, man.
Yeah, so we'll work through it. We'll work it out and everything with time. Everybody have a great night and have a great rest of your week. Oh, the weekend is coming very soon, so this is fantastic. All right, everybody, take care. Peace.
All right, take care, information man.
Salute.
All right. Let me get into these comments and then we're gonna wrap up. I'm
Bella
way
about to go to
over my
bed.
time.
Okay, y'all keep Bella on here. Keep Bella on. Keep Bella.
My Virgo sister, evolving with Edda, says many people aren't mature enough to leave. Some are afraid to be by themselves. That's what we were talking about. This whole need for not only attention but security, because they can't function without being with someone. You have to learn how to be your own best company, your own best friend. Right. You have to learn to date yourself, get to know yourself, get to know who you are, get to know what you like, get to know what you don't like, in order to be able to properly communicate that to your potential partner. Mm-hmm. So I totally agree with that. High five, my Virgo sister Edda, for bringing that to the table. All right.
Can I say something, Bella, about you, Virgo? It's real simple. I've done a little research and I found that the content creators, here's the order as far as zodiac signs are concerned. And that is Leos are number one in terms of the amount of Leos. There are a lot of Leos.
Oh, wow.
Second are Virgos. Third, Scorpio. And
I'm
then
also moved for that because I'm a Scorpio moon.
Okay. So I have found the three signs that really, I guess you could say, own and control these YouTube land are those the Leos, Virgos, and Scorpios.
All right, now you heard it from TC. Y'all better know it.
I like credit sci-fi, whoever said that. Me and I. Yeah.
Okay. Lori does get it from her mama. But they call her Lady Heroine.
And to the brother who said I sound like Missy, thank you.
Hey, now that they said that, I'm like, oh yeah, I can hear that. I can hear why they say that.
Thank you.
Very distinctive, and I love it. I love when you come on anyway.
I love Missy. Thank you.
Mina said facts, and then Mama Harvey lay with the best of them respectfully. Talk about thoughting and bopping. Back in the day, if you get a lady pregnant, an old school mama will make you marry her. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Classes are needed. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Exactly. Hey, Mina said, I see you, my sister. Hey, G-Man. Tell the truth. I know that's right. Preach. Information man agreed there should be at least some minimum competence proven for relationships. Maybe a certification is needed. Yeah,
There you go.
I agree with that. Right. From your favorite couple, meet now said facts. Open up that box like
This is so much.
A super chat though.
not a super
Angelina.
chat.
This is
Nothing
the part
opening
where
up like a super chat.
This is the part where you're supposed to play that super chat thing that you play.
That I have, but I didn't get a super chat. But I'll play it
I
anyway.
Oh, please.
Money hunted.
All right.
Oh, I thought we was about to hear whole.
All
Please.
right. Everybody saying that's what's up. Creative sci-fi.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Okay. You a G-man too?
All right.
Baltimore is small. We may know one another. Yeah.
Oh, Baltimore is that small?
Come
That's
on,
what I'm
baby.
thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Angelina. I didn't know it was that small.
Good night. Good morning. Listen. Good morning.
Wiley Hustle always say that because she know
Good
people be
morning.
going.
Yes. Thank you, Information Man Show, for coming in. Yes. We ain't never going to sleep.
Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we
The hell
are.
we not. The hell we not. You know, I be in here talking about bedtime for Bella for real, for real.
Ooh,
Hey, Bella will leave us, y'all. Bella will leave us. She'll let UTC and Angelina run the show.
Knock this whole ish down. Where's my little boy? That's what I need to get on here for these Bella After Dark, because he be like, delete all that ish. That's my boy. That's
Hey,
my
Bella,
boy.
if I could say something before I raise up, because I am about to get out of here.
Woo.
Man, you
All
put
right, well,
together.
I'm gonna let everybody say their words. So go ahead, do your thing.
I usually would say ladies first, but man, you did it again, Queen. You
yes.
come on with these Bella After Darks, and you have a topic, and they advance into other topics, they advance into other conversations, and then somehow, and I'm trying to incorporate this into my channel, you drop that link, and then you have people like TC, Angelina come on the panel, and they bring more excitement to the conversation. Man, I heard everything you said tonight, and I always say this on my channel, and I'm gonna say this right now, and I want you to hear what I'm saying, Bella. I want you to really hear what I'm saying. No matter what we go through, if you ever watch that movie Antoine Fisher, I'm still standing, and I'm still strong. They couldn't break you. Everything you face, every moment of adversity you face, they couldn't break you. And every day, I'm going to say this here, y'all, and y'all might not be able to relate. You know, for the last month, we've been hearing about Queen Elizabeth, 96 years old, 70 years in the monarchy. But I know a queen right now that's still here, and that's Queen Bella. She's still here. She's still standing. She's still strong. And can't nobody take that from her. Ain't got nothing to do with Rod. Can't nobody take that from her. So the last thing I'll say, TC, it's been a pleasure to have you here. And when you say, hey, Rod, I'll be watching y'all, I'm like, man, okay, I didn't know that. And Angelina, it's always a blessing and a pleasure to be on the screen with Angelina.
Mika said Bella the day after tomorrow.
Man, you know, you can't pull Mika's comments up because Mika gonna have everybody. If I want to get serious, if I'm at a funeral preaching, and Mika got something to say, she gonna turn it into it. She gonna make me laugh. She gonna make me laugh.
Make you laugh.
Oh my God. Welcome in, all things Miss Prices. Welcome to the party. 19 babes
No, you
in
didn't
the
say it
building.
right. You didn't say it right, Bella. It's the party. It's the party.
It's the party. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. All things
Yo.
Miss Priceless. It's Friday. It's Friday.
Man, I might need to do a
know
PB after dark because I'm that's a lot of watch time I could have got
GC
tonight.
and Miss Angelina Nostrum, baby. And it's Bella day after tomorrow.
That's right.
And y'all, I
Bella's-
might, what time? is
Bella's
it? I might
still
go
in the
live
dark
here in a
for the
minute.
next
I might go
day.
live to get some watch time. Hey, TC, I got a question.
Oh my God, we're back to
Seriously,
20
I got a
days in
question.
the baby.
Yes. Go ahead, Bella.
See, Bella,
Yes.
Bella, I'm about to create me a link. I'm about to go live, y'all. I'm about to go live. Bella about to go to sleep, but Mariah about to go live.
Listen,
Hey,
it's gonna be
Bella, I got a
live
question for you
from
and
the
TC.
closing of my eyelids.
I got a question for you and TC. When can I have y'all on the Point Blank Experience?
Oh, please. I need about 2 weeks of like nothing but undisturbed sleep. I need
Hell
some
no, I ain't waiting no damn 2
no-nos.
weeks. Bella, you already know
I
how it
need
works. I'm
some
not waiting no 2
no-nos.
weeks. Bella, I'm not waiting 2 weeks.
Yeah, I need a pot of strong coffee because you be
Yeah.
having folk up in there all night.
Bella,
And then
I'm
the
not waiting no
after party, and
Bella,
then after the party, you do another party. Look.
Bella, I'm gonna start. I started early, and I'm not gonna keep people there all night. But I'm not waiting on 2 weeks. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, boo. I'm not doing that.
I'll tell you one thing. The G-Hole is October the 28th. So that week, that whole entire week.
Wait, whoa. What is the G-Hole? Wait a minute. Whoa. What is that?
The greatest homecoming on earth, the G-Hole.
Oh, I thought you meant G-Ho as in Jehovah's Witness.
No.
I would think about something else. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I was thinking about.
North Carolina A&T State University. We have the greatest homecoming on
We
earth.
gotta talk, TC, because I'm still trying to get my niece. She's graduating next year. In 2023, and by fall, I'm trying to get her there. She's already in North Carolina. She's already taking class. We gotta talk.
Oh no, no, the money is there. The money is there. The scholarships. I have access to everything.
Bella, you gotta go down. You gotta go down, man. They clouded. They clouded your boy. Y'all don't mess me up,
Howard,
baby.
North Carolina A&T, honey bunty. So October the 24th. See, I'm an alum, so I go for the whole entire week. And so Monday I'm traveling, and then I get down to the Greensboro area, and I'm probably going to be vlogging and doing some things because I have media credentials. So we're going to be doing some stuff at the G-Ho alumni style.
I know that's right.
You see, I tell when we get down, we tell the young people.
Let me get me a ticket in my AKA jacket. We'll travel.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I tell the young people when we get down there, young people have several seats because the grown folks are in the house.
Hello.
Okay, because we know how to have a good time and turn it up and don't have to fight and fuss and cuss and we might cuss, but we're not fighting and fussing. You see what I'm saying? We're having a great time. Honey. So that's the only time I can't do anything because I'm gonna be, and then the week after is our election times for the Philadelphia. So I have to be back here, act like I know. And
TC, you in Philly?
Philly, yes. I'm from Brooklyn, though. I'm from Brooklyn, baby. Brooklyn. Where the Brooklyn at?
I already figured that part out. You and Bella was bonding earlier. I figured that part out, but I didn't know.
I live in Philly.
So, how's Philly treating you?
I treat Philly very honestly. They can't handle the smoke that I have because see, Philly is a good town. It's a good place to live.
Come on, I just started singing it in my head. Stop.
I act like I'm Brooklyn, when I'm gangster with it.
Hey, TC,
let me ask you a question. Don't you act like you Brooklyn everywhere you go?
Everywhere, baby. Wherever I step.
I'll be like
TC, I don't like y'all Brooklyn girls because me and Bella had a versus.
Brooklyn do it better, baby. We
had a versus DJing, and I couldn't think of no music. You was there?
I was there. You
He
did a
spanked
good,
my
you did a
ass,
good
y'all.
job.
I'm
You
ready
did
now.
it, Rod.
She
You
was,
did an
she
awesome
was in there
job.
telling you trash, boo.
You did.
Hey,
Rod,
TC, I tried, but
She was trying
God.
to help you out.
But
Rod,
see,
You
we got
was
tricks.
trying.
We got secrets and that the folk don't know about. You see what I'm saying? It's all
Rod,
right.
Honey.
Rod, the
If
moment
y'all don't know
that
what we
Bella-
talking
She
about, we did
spanked
a
my
live
ass.
versus
And you know what?
him and I back and
Angelina and
forth.
TC, when I went to work the next day, I thought of every song I could have played. I'm like, hey, you're a day late and a dollar short, brother. I mean,
Honey.
and that's
I
why I
know
love
there
this
was
girl,
one.
man.
There
Better
was
you
one
hear
song
them
you
booted,
played.
you messing with a Brooklyn chick. You better be ready.
Yeah. You played the wobble. I was like, really, Rod? Really? That should go to. When you-
Rod,
Yeah, you
She
was in
tearing
there.
you up in them
Just-
comments.
you was in
Tearing
there.
you up.
Rod, the moment that Bella played "Back That Ass Up," you should gave up then.
No,
no
it wasn't
way-
back that ass
there's
up.
no
When she
way-
played that
there's
song,
no
what
way-
Brooklyn
there's
at?
no
What
way-
Brooklyn
no,
at? What Brooklyn at? What
there's no
Brooklyn at? I'm
way
like, oh
in
goddamn,
hell.
I'm done now.
There's no way.
Look,
in
even
hell
my
that
dog
anyone
was
can top
like,
that.
you
No one
lost,
can top
boo.
that. No one
Hey,
can top
Angelina,
that.
when she played what Brooklyn at, I was
That's
like,
right,
what am I
Angelina.
gonna play? Where
No
Arkansas
one
at?
can
Where
top
Arkansas at?
There's not a song out there that could top "Back That Ass Up." I'm just saying.
Thank you.
Oh
thank
yeah.
you.
I got
And
some
then
stuff
he
now.
can't wobble. He came with his wobble. So I said,
Oh, yo, when he played that,
I said,
I was
Rod,
like,
Rod,
yeah, where you
why
going?
you do that? Why you do
What
that
you
to
doing,
that
poor
song?
Ting Ting?
I won't be able to listen to the wobble no more. But
Hey.
like, you just
Hey,
did
TC, you know what I was done when Bella said, little T, it's just little T. I was like, Lord have mercy. I felt like she was talking to one of her kids. She like, little T, baby, what you gonna do with that? She clowned me, y'all. It was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun.
Me, you sleepy, huh? I mean, I'm sleepy, but I'm not sleepy. Nah, I'm sleepy.
Ooh.
I don't know how my eyelids are open right now. I really don't
Hey,
understand.
all things Miss Price has said, she shared it out, done. Yo, man.
Oh my God. Yo, this is the first time where I will say, don't share. Please don't share. I got to go to bed. All right.
Don't share, but we ain't about to
Are
stay
you
up.
finished with your 50,000 points, Roz? So I can move on to the next people who might be like less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
You always talking ish, man. You always talking ish.
That's the
Can I
word
get up
of
on the screen and
YouTube.
kiss you?
Ish, but I could back it up.
Hey, one of the things that Bella said to me all the time, I'm a hot girl, I do hot ish. And then I just shut up. After when she said just shut up, I just be like, all right.
Good night,
So I need to say that all the time. Is that what you're saying?
Angelina, you getting ready to rock and roll? You're not gonna say nothing.
Angelina, what you got, boo?
Say your something, sis.
Spit your game, spit your ish.
Well, that's the word of YouTube is ish. But
Well, you can spit your shit, Angelina. I'll say it.
Well, what do you all want me to say?
Yeah, say what you want to say. Can't nobody tell you what to say.
Okay. So I guess I'll say this. If you haven't seen my latest episode, Chasing Liberation, it's out. It premiered last night. It's featuring the legendary Meat and I. You'll see them on the episode that just came out. Next week's episode will come out Wednesday, where another content creator will make a virtual appearance.
Ooh.
And it's going to be a surprise, so you'll have to see who appears on next week's episode. And no, it is
I'm
not.
gonna be there, baby. Y'all heard her. She just said it. I'm gonna be there, baby.
No, it's not you, Rod.
Y'all. She just hurt my feelings.
I'm done.
It's somebody else. It's somebody else.
I'm done.
But not to mention, I'm kind of wondering if I should try to come up with my own live stream.
Oh,
are you scared? Here, let me ask you. Are you scared?
I'm petrified.
Well, I was petrified too, Angelina. I jacked up, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you something they used to say in the South, man. If you scared, go to church, girl.
Oh no, church is the last place I would want to go to.
But that's why you ain't doing no live stream then.
We don't.
Case closed.
I'll go anywhere else except for church house.
Please, let's do it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Do
Just
it.
do it.
Do it.
Just
Do it.
do it. I know I was petrified in my very first live. I didn't know what I was doing. Thank goodness I had people there to like help me and guide me along the way.
But everybody loves you, Bella. Of course they're gonna
But
help
if
you.
not on her
because
first one,
you're like the creme de la creme de la creme de la creme with
Angelina,
Yeah.
on her first live, she wasn't all that. She was scared. My
I
first
was.
live, I was terrified.
I was.
I was terrified.
Well, thank goodness I'm working from home tomorrow, so I don't have to get. Because if I had to get up, honey,
Well, Bella, can I ask you one last question?
this would have been a nightmare.
One last
Man, you
question.
always
Yes,
talking
of
about kids.
course.
Of course, just accidentally.
If I do actually do a live stream, I want to ask, will you do the honors of being my very first guest?
Of
Hell no.
course, I would be
Hell no.
honored.
Hell no. Hell no, Angelina. You gotta do it by your damn self. Hell no.
No, I would be honored to do it with you.
No,
Okay,
Angelina.
Somebody
I would love
really
for
came up
you.
and helped me, so I would be honored to come and help.
I would love for you and Brooklyn to be my very first guest.
But damn, Angelina, I thought you were going to say you
There
were
you
Rob.
go.
You said you were in Brooklyn. Oh, hell no.
Lord.
Well, this
Help me,
live
y'all.
stream I want to do will be interview style. Well, kinda. Except it won't go on more than like an hour or so. I don't want it to
Yes.
go on all night.
Yes, Wally, that
Angelina,
part.
you trying,
She got
Angelina, you
herself
trying
a
to
sugar
throw
daddy,
shots.
so she ain't gotta work. Let me get me a sugar daddy.
Because despite the fact that I will have guests on my live stream and I will want to get to know them and have that type of dialogue and build wonderful relationships. Bella, if you're the first, then you would have the distinction to say that you were the first to ever appear on a live stream with mine.
Yay. That would be nice.
That's going to be dope. Bella, can you go back to that last comment?
About to wake the sun up.
No, not
this
that. I don't
part?
care about that. No, I'm talking about the sugar daddy comment.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said I want me a sugar daddy.
I'm scared to have one, and I have my reason.
I don't have to work
I'm
no more. I can be a
scared.
lady of leisure.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say something, Bella. I ain't no sugar daddy, but the paper is long, baby. The paper is long. Let's go to the
You know what? Y'all ain't right. Don't do that, Bella. Don't do that, Bella. Come back, Bella.
Good night.
I hope you literally mean
The paper is long, baby. I ain't no sugar daddy, but the paper is long.
Okay.
I hope you literally mean paper when you say the paper's long.
Hey, Angelina, I'm talking about, you had them 11 by 14 legal pads and them 8 by 10 regular notebooks.
I'm afraid to ask.
My issue is like 21 by 37.
Oh my God.
But anyway, man, y'all, I ain't gonna mess with Bella. I'm really having fun, man.
You know what? Let me ask you a question, Bella.
The roosters outside roostering.
Ooh.
She
The
said
roosters aren't even there.
Bella, have I ever done my rap on your show?
No.
You rap?
I rap? Yeah.
TC, let's float a free. Let's float a freestyle.
This is gonna be my outro.
Well, if TC gets to rap on Bella After Dark, then I want to perform my poetry too.
Well, hold on. TC, flow right now. We're gonna go right now. I want to hear you freestyle. I'm gonna freestyle right now, right behind you.
See, okay, here I'm gonna do one of my specialties.
Now, I ain't write this down. Now I'm gonna really freestyle. Now,
okay, here we go.
What?
Have you ever been over a friend's house to eat and the food just ain't no good? I see the macaroni soggy, the peas are mush, and the chicken tastes like wood. So you try to play it off like you think you can by it, saying that you're full. And then your friend says, Mama, he just being polite. He ain't finished. That's bull. And then your heart starts to thump and you think of a lie and you say that you already ate. And then your friend says, man, there's plenty of food. So he piles some more on your plate. And while the sticky food steaming, your mind starts to dreaming of the moment it's time to leave. And then you look at your plate and the chicken's still rotten and there's something that looks like cheese. And so you say, that's it. I got to leave this place. I don't care what these people think. I'm just sitting here making myself nauseous with this ugly food that stank. And so you bust out the door while it's still cold, still sick from the food you ate. And then you run to the store for quick relief from a bottle of KO Peptide. And then you call your friend 2 weeks later to see how he has been. And he says, I understand about the food, babe, but we're still friends. Until you hip, hop, the hip to the hip, but hopper, you don't stop. Or rocking to the bang, bang, boogie. Say up, jump the boogie to the up rhythm of the boogie to beat.
Please see,
Rod,
I
don't
thought
do
you
that.
was about to freestyle, but you did a great job with the Rappers Delight. I mean, seriously, a great job.
Okay,
How do you remember all that?
It's called comprehension, cognitive, recall, repetition, reading, writing, all that.
Yes.
Hey, your favorite couple said Rod is thinking about how he can set up tour dates. Rod is thinking about how he can set up tour dates. Yeah, you just wrote, but I'm gonna do a freestyle. I'm gonna think about it for.
Come on, Rod, do your freestyle, bro. Come on,
and
Ken.
I ain't gonna tell me no Rappers Delight. I ain't telling me no UTFO and none of that. Ooh, this is gonna be kind of tough.
Facts, your favorite couple. I was the first guest on PVE. That's right. That's recognize, and understand that God was there. Yeah.
Okay. Blah to the die.
Ooh, boy, that was tough. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna come out. Give me about 38 seconds. I'm gonna do about 6 push-ups.
Seconds.
I'm gonna get about 6. No, hold up.
Come on, Rod. Come on, what you doing, bro?
Well, I ain't gonna sing no Rappers Delight. I'm just gonna come out hard. I'm gonna come out for real.
Hard. You come out
hard.
Lord, your favorite couple.
Oh, he's getting in character.
Yeah, I am, because I'm seriously thinking before I start. I gotta realize when Bella after dark. Bella, goddamn, you can't mess up my rhyme.
I got some money in the chat, honey.
Oh, she got some money, y'all.
Oh, please.
Handle the money. Now I'm gonna take a 10-second.
Oh, please.
3,000 something. Okay, currency.
Thank you, Hunty.
Hunty,
good morning.
GX, okay.
With the roosters, honey. Wally said, "Come on, Missy."
Yeah.
It's gonna stick. I'm trust.
Where's Rod? Where'd he go? Wait.
You know he get butthurt. He gotta go get in the character. He probably gonna get a Kango or something, some gold ropes. I don't know.
If he come back with gold ropes, it's on. Exactly. If he comes, I'm gonna come with some bamboo and everything. It's getting ready to be on. Everybody gonna be up till 5 o'clock. It don't matter. I don't care.
What?
Oh, Bella Talent Show. Now that would be very.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
And then people who come in, let them give you a donation of like $5, something like that.
And get up here.
Yeah.
Well, Rod, it's your turn. Go ahead and rap.
38 seconds is over. It's like 38 minutes. What you doing, bro?
Because if you're not gonna rap, then we can get the winner by default.
The Rap City only on Bella.
Angelina. I was about to rap, but Bella got a super chat. I gotta respect that because that money, honey. But hold up, man. Hold up.
I think I hear Ron getting into
I think I do need another cocktail, Angelina.
Hold on, man.
Let me go get my Gatorade.
No, you go get your Gatorade. You might want to get it all because right now I'm for real. I should do it with my avatar on. It might be better. It might be better. Hold up. Yeah,
just go ahead and bring the camera back in so we can see.
Y'all, excuse me for a second before I get loose. I had to pour a little glass of grape juice, baby. I'm just saying.
Okay.
You know what? A lot of people have tried, but I came on here to get Bellafied. I just came here tonight to kick it with y'all, and they already waiting on me to fall. And some people will say he's gonna fail, but I will say, oh hell no, it's not happening. Your boy Rod is the ish, and I'm about to bring that shit. I'm about to come out here real quick. Let me say, I could say he's the best, maybe, But no, he is the greatest. Let's roll, baby. Let's get going. Let's get flowing. Because I'm about to show the people what I have. And I just take a moment. Sometimes I take a moment to think about the gift. And then I look at myself and I say, I need to uplift. I need to uplift everybody that's by my side because I want everybody to roll and ride. I ain't got time to be playing with y'all mother. Ooh, let me shut up. I'm done. I quit. Hey, Bella, why you looking like that?
Okay.
Why you, Bella, and that y'all, that was just some bullshit.
That was good. Okay. Come on, right.
Listen,
Let's give him the snaps, y'all.
I don't know what's going on tonight. I don't know what's happening.
But you
I
know,
don't
I
know,
ain't gonna let
y'all.
Bella want to show the fan, but she
Mercury's
gonna always
supposed to
be
be
the rise of
retrograde.
man. I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Nice.
That
Let's
was
be
good,
real.
right?
And I just came off the dome.
Bella Taylor show BTS.
Off the dome, too. Oh, my
Off the dome.
stars.
Off the dome.
Good morning, Teen Terry. Hopefully you can get a piece of dream. Me Nah said Bella still got 20 real ones in here. Bella.
Oh hell no! It was 20 people heard that, y'all. Bella, can you edit this out the video, please? Edit this.
Absolutely not.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Bella after breakfast. I cannot be AB.
Me and I said, bring back Coolio. Lord have mercy. No, man.
Yeah, I fully thought he was gonna come out here with a Kango.
No, man. I went out and took a break. And y'all,
I promise y'all.
For anybody, I'm putting on this hood because it's freezing in here.
Oh wait, hang on. My allergies is acting out. Hold up.
Her allergies acting up. It is freezing in here because I got my hair pretty cold.
Let me tell y'all.
Well, I don't want to do that.
All that is holy. If that man had came out here with a Kango and some gold ropes and put that around.
Oh, it would have been on then. Oh no.
No, Bella would have y'all. Bella would have talked about me to the end of time.
No.
Came out with a Kango.
It would have been on like hot butter popcorn because me and Ron would have had it on. We would have had a whole showdown. Okay, for real.
Okay.
He don't want it with another Brooklyn chick. He really don't.
No.
He really don't.
Brooklyn.
I can't even handle this.
I got my lead jeans. You know I got my lead jeans. You know I got my Sergio Valentes. You know I have my Glory Bangles. I still have them. Don't get it twisted. Don't do that, bro.
Hey, TC, I can't handle this one Brooklyn chick. Bella's a beast, man.
Brooklyn is a lot, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love Brooklyn just for that reason right there. I love Brooklyn.
That's what's up, Angelina.
I didn't know David Ruffin raps, boy, man. And that was just I had a whole lot in my head before I walked away. Then when I came back, I forgot it all.
Ooh, David Ruffin. You know what?
I know David Ruffin can rap.
Your favorite couple.
Hey, y'all cracking up, but no, TC, me and I did a Instagram thing with David Ruffin saying how I walk into a live stream. It's got 55,000 views.
And the rhythm to my right thigh.
I just did Darius from Love Jones. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I saw the whole movie.
Bella, can you rap?
What? Wait, first of all, hold please.
No, is it
you don't know what your favorite couple is saying?
No, I didn't see the whole movie, man. I think I was deployed. I don't
think I can talk to you no more. Goodbye.
Bella, can you rap?
Okay, well, I know who Darius is. I'm about to lie, y'all. I'm about to lie.
No more. Goodbye. No, I personally cannot spit freestyle off the dome like that. That's not my ministry. That's not what I do.
Oh no! I'm not meaning freestyle. I mean just rap in general.
Oh yeah. Now come on now. You know Biggie.
No, she can't.
Is my favorite rapper.
Prove us right.
Come on. Who the F is this? Paging me at 5:46 in the morning. Cracking.
No, that's Biggie Smalls. I'm talking about your own ish.
Cold from my eye. See who's this paging me and why? It's my nigga Pop from the barber shop. Told me he was in the gambling spot and heard the intricate plot.
Baby, no.
Listen, I'm sorry. You will not be interrupting me when I'm doing Biggie Smalls. Excuse you.
You gotta.
That's
why I love this.
Right. Why you gonna do that?
I'm about to kick in the floor. We've been the 4-4. All he heard was Shannon, don't hit me no more. What? That part.
You gotta be able to come out with your own freestyle.
L whack raw. Bring back Coolio.
You know what? That you know, me and I and favorite couple.
Now, and why you
y'all are in the chat cracking up.
They're ruthless in the chat.
Hey, TC, you ain't never been here. They always talk. But see, Bella, you gotta know how to flow. Bella.
Nope, don't Bella me. Bye.
Bella, you gotta know how to flow.
Bye. Nope.
You gotta know how to flow, baby.
I won't.
She said she don't know how to do her
Because
own
when you're
freestyle.
I won't.
That's what I'm saying. When you're a cool ass fella, you might want to holler at brown girl Bella. You know, just make up some stuff. Just make up something.
I would have taken a picture of the screen if he would have had all that on.
When I first met her, I thought she was gonna be a friend, but I looked at that caramel skin. Curls were lace, braids was flowing, and that made me start absolutely knowing that I wanted to holler at her, I wanted to be with her. And then I said, you know, man, I gotta get her. See, you just gotta make up some stuff. You just gotta start saying something.
All right.
You gotta start saying something.
Even Musisi said no, please.
You gotta start saying something. Musisi, I don't even know where you at. But all I'm gonna say, you might want to pay attention, cat. You just gotta see. You just gotta start saying something. You just gotta let it.
You
let
know,
it
right?
You gotta let it flow. You gotta let it flow. You know, I'm just trying to see all the beauty over there, but I'm looking at this woman with a scarf on her hair. She got the white shirt and the smile is flowing. But now Rod is ready to start flowing. So you just got to start rolling. You just got to
that part. As soon as he said he don't know Love Jones, I actually just blinked out. I'm probably sleeping.
I saw the damn movie. I didn't see that part. I don't know who David Jones was. Whoever that was.
That's the best.
Darius.
Whoever Darius.
Is it Yemen, y'all? Oh no, you've got to be Oshun. Come on, bro. Ride now, ride.
No, I saw the movie. I know. Homeboy. What's his name? Trey Lorenz, whatever his name. Trey
Lorenz. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, they was in there.
Rod don't even watch YouTube. Your favorite couple. He's making YouTube. He's making.
But you know what?
Right.
I was deployed. I was deployed when that movie.
I think I gotta go to work now. How about that?
No.
Isn't it time for me to go to work?
Well, I'm glad that everybody got to perform. Well, except for me, of course.
Go ahead, honey.
You got it. Come on,
Angelina. I didn't really get to perform because Rod interrupted me.
Well, you were singing Biggie Smalls.
I couldn't do my Biggie rap, and I love Biggie. You know, I'm from Brooklyn.
Biggie,
Brooklyn. All right, but you know what? That's all right. That's all right, Mr. Don't Know Love Jones. I'll get you back though.
Bella know every Biggie song that I said.
Remember that, Mr. I Don't Know No Love Jones. Remember.
Well, guess what? I'm gonna go watch that. I'm gonna go watch the movie tomorrow.
You gotta watch it several times because I'm gonna quiz you.
Dang, Rod. You getting a quiz?
TC,
I thought I was the only one that gets quizzes.
Do y'all see how she do me? Hey, y'all, Bella is the sweetest woman in the world, but she will break your ass off. She got you.
Bella is hazing.
Pop quiz.
And when she get that little look, where she just put her lip up there like that and then look to the side, I know I'm in trouble.
Bella, make him count how many people had the color orange in the whole movie.
Oh, that's a good one.
How many people had the color orange in the whole movie, in the entire movie?
Yeah. Over 4 hours. Welcome to Brown Girl Experience Points.
Hey, me and I got her to do it, y'all. I gotta, yo.
This is what happens when you invite Rod up on your live stream. This is what happened.
No, this ain't right.
When
Yo,
you-
this is
211
this is
hours
CC.
later, we are still here.
This is Angelina.
My
This is
grand.
No, it is
But you
not.
know what I
Don't
love?
blame
You know
me.
what I love?
I didn't even get to speak.
Angelina
Don't blame
was awesome.
Well,
And she
Angelina,
was
you didn't
very
get to
humble.
speak because you
Rod,
was quiet.
you asked that crazy question and I couldn't help it. And so you triggered me. It was your
They
fault.
were, hold up, they will be out of school when this live stream is over. Go back, baby. Man, I'm sorry. Bella,
Listen,
go back.
listen, my grandson, who ain't even walking yet, will be in college by the time this live stream is over.
You have a grandson?
Let's be clear.
What you doing with a grandson, Bella?
You already,
Listen,
Angelina, you already knew
Listen,
that.
he
said that
ain't
before.
even walking yet. He gonna be in college when this live stream is over.
Okay.
That's how
But you know
long
what?
Robbie
Can you
is.
hey, hold up? Can I ask you a question, Bella? Can you say
No,
over
can't
again?
ask
Y'all,
me nothing till
she
you
says
learn
what
Love
ER.
Jones. Bye.
Love Jones.
She said, when this live stream is over, everything she said with an R at the end of it is so sexy, man. It's so sexy to me. That is Love Jones.
It's a New York thing. It's sexy. I love it.
Look how she twisting her mouth, Angela. Look how she twisting. Because
Go
everything
ahead,
she said,
Angelina. That's what I'm
like
talking
when
about.
we'll be talking and she'll say, whatever. Look at
Talking.
And I'm
her.
about to say it
Talking.
now. Whatever.
You'll hear from anyone who's from New
Whatever.
York. You can hear
Morning
from
news, but
CC.
come on. Remember when television went off?
I remember when Love
National,
Jones
the
didn't come
Star
on.
Spangled Banner came on.
Hey, y'all, this is sad. I should just act like I knew who Darius, whoever the hell it was. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, he had on that orange jacket. I should have made up something. I should have
Oh
made
my
it up.
God. Then we still would have clowned you because we all know the movie and we know he ain't did none of that you talking about right now.
None.
Yo, man.
Nathan.
Y'all, Bella
Nathan.
is so tough on me. Oh my God, y'all, she is tough on me.
Quiz. And I ain't even joking. that's
She a Shelton Key. She is so. Hold on, man.
I ain't even joking.
Oh man, y'all. I ain't gonna say nothing. But somebody sent me this
daddy's
camera.
dressed for work. I know that's right.
My sugar daddy. Yes, make that lunch, girl. What's for lunch?
That's right.
What's for lunch?
Wait, Mika, he ain't going nowhere, honey.
What's a for lunch? Or what's a for lunch?
Yes.
Hey, Bella, somebody got me this counter. I don't know what the name of it is, but this, I won't even light it, y'all. Y'all can see it right here. I gotta put it up here.
Bella's not impressed.
It's cute.
Trying to get on
my
side. Okay.
I ain't gonna say nothing else. You know what? Didn't nobody give me that. Never mind. Angelina, thank you.
Didn't nobody give me that?
Thanks for. I was saying what I was saying. Angelina saying nobody impressed. Bella, Angelina, in case you didn't know, Bella bought me this.
I didn't say nobody was impressed.
Bella bought me this. Bella bought this, so I was just happy to smell it.
You know what?
Go ahead.
I forgot to get up for his morning walk. Listen, I'm about to get up for my morning walk too, and I ain't even go to bed yet. How about that?
Well, only if you take Brooklyn with you.
Brooklyn, like, I ain't messing with y'all folks on this here computer. She went and got in her bed in here and went to sleep.
Smart. They smart.
She was like, I'm not fooling with you in this computer. She's smarter than me tonight because here I am. I said I was gonna do max 2 hours. I've been here almost 5 hours.
Yep, you about 3 minutes.
Would never go off with Rod on.
No, it ain't nothing to do with Rod, but you ain't got to worry because I'm gonna limit my future visits. I'm gonna limit my future appearances to just you and I. Oh, and maybe I'm gonna limit my future appearances.
3,000.
Angelina, go ahead and see what you gotta say, boo. It's so late. Bella don't even have ads. She got infomercials.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They are clowning.
Ninja 3000.
A ninja? What does a Ninja 3000 do?
It's like one of the bullets. It's a blender.
Oh, it's a blender. Okay. 'Cause when you said bullet, I was like, what? Well, bullet?
Yeah.
It's not one for one of those. You know,
And I just got my Friday mail. Oh my God. Friday, September 30th mail at Wiley's.
You know
oh,
what?
goodness
You
gracious.
got mail.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all, 16 babes still in the building riding with me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We done hurt little Tink Tink feelings. Rod, come back, Tink Tink. It's okay.
No, what? Rod feelings hurt? Come on now.
He's okay, Pumpkin.
You might have to say it in Spanish, Bella.
No.
You know what?
Porque no, Bella? Porque no?
Bella, come
No,
on,
my
Rod. Don't do that.
Come on, Tink Tink.
Man, I was back. I had to step away for a second.
Okay.
Well, you call me Tink Tink. I heard your ass. Okay, Punch. Okay. Now that means I'm a special too. That
Oh God.
you already told me what that means.
I am not. I cannot.
Hey, y'all,
I will not.
Bella call you pumpkin. That means you special.
Pumpkin. Okay.
She already told me that.
Pumpkin.
Yeah, you said. And at first, y'all, when she said pumpkin, I thought she said, "Yeah, you special, all right."
Musisi is a mess. First of all, I love Musisi. Musisi is all that.
Okay, let me just tell y'all a quick funny story about Musisi. So Musisi was around when I was trying to get monetized, and I was doing Bella After Darks a lot. And they were much more racy than now. I'm in a calmer, more gentler Bella.
What happened to that?
Whoo, child. You wouldn't have been able to take it, Angelina.
I could take anything. I'm ready.
Oh,
I was up the chuzzy. Anyway, so Musisi has an office where he's like teaching computers, whatever. So he has like these big screen TVs or whatever. So I'm going into the lab. I'm like, yeah, Musisi's helping me, like running my playlist and running stuff. And he, no lie, put me up on one of those big screen TVs.
Oh, wow.
And it was a Bella After Dark, and I had on my little negligee, and I'm just on it. Oh my God. Oh my God. And he's like, yeah, Bella. With his accent. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm mortified. I'm like, oh my God. I hope nobody I know saw that. But listen, I'm monetized.
Oh, and there it is.
Whatever he did, it worked.
Hey, Bella, you got to see Bella at sunrise. But wait till you see your favorite couple's comment. It takes the cake.
That's your family name, Pumpkin.
Hey, Etta. When she first said, "Hey, okay, Pumpkin," I was blushing and stuff. And then she told me why she say that. I'm gonna let her tell y'all this story later on another live. And I'm like, okay, it ain't that special, but you got to see your favorite couple. Read that. I
just came back from meeting.
Y'all still alive. You know what?
No, the Meet and I Cruise is not till 2023.
And I could tell that was Shelton that said that.
Anytime that I team up with Bella, I always have fun. And now I definitely, TC and Bella, I'm serious. Bella, I'm gonna talk to you offline. I want to have you and TC on. We can talk about whatever on the Point Blank Experience. I need the watch time. I don't mind going 5 hours. I ain't like y'all. I'll go 5 hours. I go 8 hours. But I'm gonna go 3 hours.
Let's do it. And then I gotta have Angelina in the background because if we get
Angelina gotta be there too.
We gotta have Angelina.
Angelina gotta be there too.
We get ready to talk some grown folkness.
Angelina gotta be there too, TC. She gotta be there.
Because
that's right.
It's on, okay? And trust and believe. Goat smoke. Just
Well, check it out. HBCU Queen
Smoke,
and
yes.
Miss Show. What's your name? Showstopper. Is it Showstopper?
You know
No,
what?
no, I know what it is. See,
You going back there?
No, go back, Bella. Go back, come back. I know what it is. Bella, come back. It's Showtime 96, baby. Showtime 96. I already know what it is. Now come back. Showtime 96. I just was messing with you when I said Showstopper. Showtime, Miss Showtime.
Those are always
Miss
hot and on
PC.
point when you catch them on the small screen. You cannot enjoy.
Oh man, I got
Man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that because
Oh, I turned them off.
why? Why would you do such a thing?
Hey,
For exactly that reason. Maybe I want to run for office one day.
Oh,
Bella, pull up that next comment.
Like that.
Bella, you got to watch the next comment.
Yeah, you two about to change their terms and agreements because y'all exactly like this. This is ridiculous.
Well, we haven't done anything.
This is too much. Oh my God, Wally said Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Wiley said,
Dude, I don't celebrate Christmas, honey, but okay.
Listen,
Hey, sweetheart, are you working from home tomorrow?
yes, but I still need to actually get up.
Well, you got to get some.
Somebody
sleep.
set my alarm.
Up. You might as well stay up, Bella.
Oh hell no, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, meaning that's okay for real, y'all. I'm out. Good morning, family.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm about to go get me some coffee.
Just call it a nap. Yeah.
I'm done.
I cannot with y'all. All right, listen. 18 babes still in the building.
18?
How are y'all doing this?
18? Yo, I'm about to go live. I ain't sleeping. I ain't on the bed. I got to work tomorrow afternoon. I'm not none of them. I'm about to go live.
Time. Y'all say beautiful. Get up. Me too. Take me
Good
with
night.
you.
Good night.
Listen, I love y'all for watching. I love y'all for being here. For my panelists this evening, inclusive of Information Man Show who popped up. Oh my God, it was so great to see him come up. But Honorable Angelina Nordstrom, I know sometimes when Rod gets up here, you don't have a word in edgewise. Me too, boo. We in the same boat. We in the same boat. And it is my own stream. This my own stream, but I can't even talk. Look, he cut me off in the middle of my Biggie flow. I will never. I couldn't possibly. He ain't gonna live this down.
She said he would never. Yeah, I love what she said. Never.
Yeah.
But you know what, baby? I'm gonna make up for
it. Pumpkin.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make up for it. I promise you.
Oh, you damn straight you gonna make up for it.
And I never got to perform either.
Oh, let me count the ways.
Let you count the ways.
Come on, Angelina. Don't let us.
And Bella, is it that many ways? I gotta. God dang, y'all, she still count.
Wait, TC, let me get some of your fingers. Angelina, where you at? You gonna be matrix up this place.
I gotta count the way. I gotta count that many. Nah, I'm gonna make up for y'all because I cut off your Biggie.
You couldn't possibly.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't possibly. Maybe next year.
No, maybe this year.
Carmelin,
I'm gonna help you up.
Whatever.
Your favorite couple. 30-minute nap. Night. Yes,
I'm
out, y'all.
Love you, Bella. Get a nap before New Year's. I know. Okay.
Peace
out.
out.
What we gonna do?
No,
we out of here. I'm about to put on the theme music, and you know when I put on the theme music, I ain't playing around with y'all. I got to go.
Hey, TC, thank you for being here. Angelina, thank you. Bella, thank you for having me. And she looking at me now like, Rod, shut the hell up. I already got to make up. I got to make up, y'all. Y'all, stay tuned. It ain't going to be on this channel. She going to probably do one on this channel. I'm going to make up in the wildest way. I'm going to make up in the wildest way.
All right.
And that's my time. I love y'all. TC, thank you, my sis, for always coming in here and blazing us with what you do best. Angelina, my girl, thank you so much. Y'all make sure you check her out in her second installation of Chasing Liberations. Don't miss it. It's here this week. The next one is coming out next week, Wednesday. Lock it in and watch it, baby. You don't want me to give you a pop quiz next. Y'all better watch it. And as for Raw, he's going to be on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Catch him on the Points Blank Network, the Points Blank Experience, the Points Blank Finance, the Points Blank Travel, the Points Blank Everything. Hell, catch him on here too, damn it. And that's what
period.
Thank you so much for sharing your time with me. Woo, 13 people in the building. I had to put on the theme music to get all these mofos out of here so the Bella can get her rest, honey. She got to be beautified for tomorrow. And
You already beautified, baby.
You
already beautified.
Pumpkin, don't even try it. You trying though. You trying. Bless his little tick heart.
Bless it, Ron, to the point blank.
You know how your grandma say, bless his soul, bless his soul.
Bless his heart.
Bless his heart. Bless
She
his
said, like my
soul.
grandma, bless his soul.
Thank you, Bella.
Y'all, she done called me
Angelina,
little tink.
it's always a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you, Teresa.
It's a pleasure to
Yes,
hang
Angelina,
out
we'll
with
be
you guys.
together again.
Yeah,
I
we
will
do.
see you again. I will not
Okay.
be on this Sunday for Sunday 6 because I'm
Aw.
hanging out with the girls and I am also vlogging where we're going to be. But I'm not going to share it until I do the vlog because, honey,
Exciting.
so stay tuned for that. I'll also have videos for you on Saturday. So stay tuned for that. And until next time, you have now been bellified. Take care, and I'll see you soon.
Peace. All right, Rod. Be good, Rod.